Hello everybody. Well, first of all it was Miami, and then it was San Sebastian, and then we went to Mexico, to Guadalajara. So where do you think we should finish the season in the Pro Padel League? In the Cities Cup? Well, in the city that doesn't sleep, of course, in New York City. Welcome to the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center for the Cities Cup in the Pro Padel League, the finals where everything is going to be decided. Hello and welcome to the Manhattan Center, the Hammerstein Ballroom, an incredible building built in 1906. It's hosted opera, it's hosted music hall, it's hosted rock concerts, the Grateful Dead. David Bowie's last live appearance was here, and its latest place, well, is in the history of paddle. Look at that lovely court we have built for you here in the middle of the Hammersmith Ballroom. We're just ready for our opening match of the series. I'm Paul Giblin, and I am joined today by Mr. Jorge Belmonte. Jorge, a debutant in the Pro Padel League, thank you very much for coming along. Looking forward to the Cities Cup.
Hello Paul, hello PPL, hello everyone. It's a real pleasure to be here with you to enjoy these amazing finals, and the most important, from this unique court. I think it's the best and the most beautiful court in the world.
Absolutely amazing. Okay, as we said, this is the final event here this year. Let's have a look at how we got to these finals in New York, which are going to be spectacular. As you remember, we started off with 10 different teams. Just run this pass for you as well, Jorge, and everybody who may be watching for the first team. 10 teams began. Only 8 could make it here to the Cities Cup. Here's the overall standings. Top of our table, the Flow Rider Goats, San Diego Stingrays. After not getting to last year's City Cup, well, they've been second in the overall season. New York, home team, well, they were third. Let's see how they perform here. Unfortunately, there were 2 teams who missed out, the Beat and Toronto. This is just looking at how the women's standings were overall, and there you see the Goats once again were indeed the greatest of all. Well, the greatest of all 2025. The Stingrays also turning in a really strong display. We're going to open up with the Florida Derby, the Goats against Miami, and that is going to be tricky for Miami. That is how this quarterfinals, because this is a straight knockout from now on, that is how this lines up. So we're going to have the Goats against Miami to get going, and later on the Stingrays against the Waves. Volts, as I say, Houston Volts against New York, and the Arkansas Matrix against the Las Vegas Smash. As you see, straight knockouts, 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis, and on Sunday, on podium day, our final. This is how it works out for the men. Okay, at top 8, Miami were, well, they ruled the roost in the group stage. Once again, the Stingrays putting in a really good performance, and the Atlantics very, very consistent over the year. The Goats, they suffered a little bit in Guadalajara, didn't have all of their key players, but they are still very much to be taken seriously. Bottom finished up the Matrix, and that means that's how it's going to line up today. We're going to kick off with the men's tournament with Miami against the Matrix. Then we will have the Stingrays against the Bolts, Flow Rider Goats against the Cancun Waves. That promises to be a thriller. And the New York Atlantics against the Las Vegas Smash. So that is what we have to look forward to over the next 4 days. 2 days of quarterfinals, semi-finals on Saturday, and then everything to be decided on Sunday on podium day.
Yes, I think this is the most important day. Everybody is waiting this amazing finals, but the Sunday I think that will be amazing.
Exactly. So, as we say, we're just going to remind you, because remember, the Pro Padel League is different to other tournaments. It's a team competition. It's your points as a team that get you through. Let's just have a look at what makes this different.
After two spectacular events in Miami and San Sebastian, the 2025 Pro Padel League regular season came to accelerating close on Mexican soil, where epic matches stole the hearts of fans in Guadalajara. But it doesn't end here. The moment of truth has arrived. The Pro Padel League puts on its finest and heads to New York City to witness the Cities Cup Finals 2025, the event that will determine this season's ultimate champion. The tournament format will be as follows. Top 8 member clubs from the regular season overall standings qualify. Includes both men's and women's divisions, seated separately based on each division's final standings. Single elimination tournament. Includes a third, fourth place match played immediately before the first, second place match. A player must have appeared on the matchday roster in at least 2 of the regular season events to be eligible to play in the Cities Cup. Teams eliminated in the first round, the quarterfinals, are placed 5th to 8th based on the regular season standings in their respective division. Points from the Cities Cup matches are calculated using the regular season point system. The member club with the highest combined points total in men's and women's divisions in the Cities Cup is the champion.
Okay, so this is what we've got to look forward to in 34th Street today. On this Thursday, we're kicking off with the Goats women's team against the Miami Padel Club, and we're following that up with the San Diego Stingrays women against the Cancun Waves. Not before 7 p.m. local time, we move into the men's tournaments where we have the Miami Padel Club against the Arkansas Matrix, and we're ending up with the San Diego Stingrays against the Houston Volts. I think we're going to see some big hitting in that one, and we've got 4 more semis in quarters on Friday. And of course, who comes through that? We will have our semi-finals on Saturday and before podium day on Sunday. So we've talked about the format, we've talked about what lies ahead. Let's have a look at the teams, and this is where Jorge, who is a professional coach, comes into action.
Yes, we have Florida here, and I think it's one of the stronger teams because they have Gemma and Delphi, the number 1 of the world. Nobody should discuss about this. And they have Leo and Rubini. Leo is power, is weapon, is one of the best talent now in the world, and Rubini is a lefty player, very dangerous. And I think everybody now is can to check that is one the new generation players from Argentina.
Yeah, impressed in Guadalajara did Rubini. He was unlucky not to win, but performed really, really well. Obviously, there's no Cardona, who is Hausberger's usual partner and who has played with him in 2 of the tournaments, but he's picked up a physical problem.
Exactly, and everybody thinks is excited to watch this team, and everybody likes to always follow Leo Asburger.
Absolutely. So let's have a look at the rivals, at least in the women's. It's Virginia Riera and Sandra Beiber.
Yes, Virginia Riera is one of the legends of this sport, and everybody can to check that she has the control always that she plays. Sandra Beiber is from Barcelona, and I think she has a big talent. And I hope today she can to show us that she can to play very face-to-face against Gemma and Delphi. And Tapia and Chingoto, they are number 1 and number 2, or number 1 and number 3 of the world. They are the best.
Okay, we're going to move on to Arkansas. Lots of experience there. Patti Aguno and Araceli Martinez with the women. 2 from 4 for the men. Alex Arroyo, Inigo Joffrey, Gonzalo Rubio and Mario del Castillo. We'll see who actually plays in that match, but Patti and Araceli.
Patti and Araceli. Patti is like Virginia Riera. Is one of the legends of this sport, and it's always is very it's a big pleasure to watch her games. And Araceli Martinez is a big talent. Alex Arroyo is the same that Ausburger. Is young, is power, is strong, is weapon, and they have a big team.
Little secret, Jorge actually coached Alex when he was a bit younger. Okay, for the Stingrays, brilliant season for them. Claudia Jensen, Vero Verceda for the men, Lucas Bergamini, Jairo Bautista and Maxi Sanchez. It's going to be Lucas and Jairo playing today.
Yes, and be careful with this team because I love this lineup. Claudia and Veronica, young, experienced, power, patient. I think it's a very good combination, this team. And about Lucas Bergamini, is one of the best right side players on this world.
Okay, and one of the, I'm going to say the surprise packages from this year, the Cancun Waves, Marta Borrero and Sophie Sainz, and for the women, Maxi Arce, Franco Dal Bianco for the men.
Yes, and imagine when your team have young people, young players, all is possible. They can to be the surprise.
Absolutely, like Franco's big hit in Houston, they're another team that has a big commitment to young players. The two Martas have been outstanding this year, Marta Barrera and Marta Caparrós, Pepe Aliega and Alberto Trabanco. Alberto, big hitter.
Yes, and Las Martas, maybe it's the last tournament that we can to watch play together this team. And they have a big talent, and they are very, very explosive.
Yeah.
And Pepe Aliaga and Trabanco is the next generation. Is everybody's waiting his matches, their matches.
I think the two men are very explosive, sometimes a bit irregular. Okay, for New York on home turf, Ari Sanchez, Andrea Ustero, John Sanz, Lucas Campagnolo. Once again, we're looking at good balance here.
Yes, Paul, this is one of my favorite teams because Ariana Sanchez is top one. Andrea Ustero is one the young player that everybody want to go to watch. And look, Campagnolo and John, crazy mans, crazy players, everybody.
Lots of fun. Very quickly, the Las Vegas Smash,
yes.
Sofia Araujo, Marta Ortega, two top 10 players. For the men, Gonzalo Alfonso and Chisco Gil.
And be careful with this team, Gonza and Chisco, because they combine creative, patient, solid, tactic. I love this team, and Sofia and Marta is one of the best teams of the world.
So those are the teams that we have all lined up ready for you here in the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center. We're all ready to go. But before we do that, there has been a little bit of a commentators competition which we've been taking part in to see who are the best predictors in the competition. And well done to our Spanish commentator Peter Consuegra. He is a professional player after all, 46 points.
Oh, you need to improve for the next season.
Yeah, Eric, you see, that's why Eric's not here, because I took care he couldn't send his picks in. He finished up with 1 point more than me. Obviously, there's no Javi, the other Spanish commentator. Where's Javi? There he is, Bain.
Oh, no way.
Oh, yeah, look at that. And you'll notice that in none of those photos, Javi actually looks directly at the camera. He's actually studying to be a model when he's not commentating on Padel here at the Pro Padel League. So Javi, 0 points, unlucky. But look at those hats, you know.
A good life.
Oh, he's a good life. You know, he's a mariachi singer. One of the three. Oh, and Peter got a prize for this.
Te tengo que decir una cosa, Peter.
Cuéntame.
Esta temporada ha sido el que más ha acertado, pero yo por mi lesión no lo puedo hacer. Ha sido el que más predicciones ha acertado 2025 de la PPL. Y eso no está mal, de manera casual o de manera fortuita. No lo sé, pero ha sido...
Fortuita yo creo que no ha sido, pero bueno.
Bueno,
yo creo que merecida, pero...
Yo tampoco he participado yo mucho, pero efectivamente ha sido el que más ha ganado de estas predicciones. Okay. Y tengo un premio para ti.
¿Ah, sí?
Tengo una sorpresa para ti.
Ojo. Vale.
Te voy a hacer entrega del logo
bueno.
de los Yankees, el equipo más ganador de los Estados Unidos de béisbol. Y te lo quiero poner.
Sí, por favor.
Así que sujétame esto.
Te voy a dejar.
Voy a hacerlo como pueda.
Por favor.
Te hago entrega y no very bad spirit Philly de los Yankees. Aquí está, enhorabuena.
¡Qué premiazo! ¡Qué premiazo! Me lo he currado todo el año, ¿eh?
Bueno, unas palabras
Muchas
para
gracias.
la cámara, para las predicciones, para la gente.
Han sido horas de duro análisis para predecir cómo tenían que ser cada partido.
Efectivamente.
Duros rivales, pero lo hemos conseguido.
Enhorabuena a Peter Consuegra, ganador de las predicciones 2025.
Sí.
El año que viene ya veremos quién gana.
Anyhow, just so you let you know, Peter said that he won that prize after hours and hours and hours of careful study. He just knows everything off by heart. And if you're wondering about Javi's 4 fingers, he lost the battle with a frying pan that was full of hot oil. We hope it's going to get better, a lot better. Anyhow, we're going to have another little competition for New York, so let's see who comes out on top. Okay, first of all, we're going to talk about the Flow Rider Goats. What do you see it, Jorge?
I think that, sure, that is an amazing match, but with Gemma and with Delphi, I think that nobody have questions about who is the favorite team.
Okay.
But of course that with Virginia and Sandra, the first time that maybe they play together, but experience, good talent, why not?
Yeah, so we're going to go with the flow rider goats, certainly in the women's competition. Yeah, I think that's likely, isn't it? They are the top-ranked pairing in the world. You'd have to be a brave person to bet against them.
A very good moment.
Yeah,
Why?
exactly. Okay, talking about San Diego and Cancun, Stingrays have been really good. They won in Guadalajara. Sorry, I'm going to go with the Stingrays again.
No, and I think that maybe it's one of the matches that today is more with the balance more equal. Honestly, with the first match, I had the prediction that I know who is the favorite. It's easy, but with this match, what is possible to know, what is possible to score, I don't know, Paul. I think that we need to watch, we need to analyze very good this match, point by point.
It's the one that might put back our early evening refreshments, I think. Okay, looking onto our next game, which is into the men's competition, which is Miami, finished top of the group against the Arkansas Matrix, who were well, really they only had 8 points. They struggled. You've got to go for Fede and Gustapia, but I'm going to say, in San Sebastian they played together. They lost 2 of the 3 games they played.
Yes, I think it was the big surprise in San Sebastian, no? But I think that now it's different. It's the finals. Everybody wants to win. Fede now, I think, is playing or is living his best moment in his career. Tapia is Tapia, and I think that they are absolutely favorites. But nobody knows what happened. But
we're going to go with Miami. But the last one, okay, Stingrays against Houston. Okay, we know Houston, big hitters, sometimes struggle to control it. And San Diego Stingrays, I think I'm going to go for the Stingrays.
And because now this match we have, I think, is Bergamini with Jairo. Bergamini is one of my favorite players on the right side because he has a high level, tactic level. And Jairo is, for me, one of the future talent. If he not the future, it's the present, but
if he can control himself, if he knows when to hit his smashes. So that, we're going to say the Stingrays, but there's going to be some entertaining there, some big hitting, lots of smashes. Look for that ball flying out of the court. By the way, our lovely Adidas court, look at that. You wait till they turn the lights down and you will be in for a real surprise. The music's building up here in New York, in the Hammerstein Ballroom. People are coming in, and now we are going to take our seats. We're going to get our commentary positions, and we are going to say, take it from here, Eugenia, who is going to introduce the players for our first match of the evening. Enjoy.
Welcome to the 2025 Pro Padel League Finals, live from the historic Hammerstein Ballroom here at the Manhattan Center. Tonight, this venue will become the world's most electrifying paddle arena with the top 8 teams of the tournament as they compete for glory, pride, and the ultimate title, the Cities Cup. Lights, action, energy, and the best athletes in the world right from the heart of Manhattan. So let's make some noise and let the games begin. And now let's welcome the first 2 teams to kick off the women's quarterfinals with the Miami Paddle Club Sandra Belver and Virginia Riera. The Florida Goats with Delphi Brea and Gemma Triay.
Ahorita se lo explico. Ups. Sí. Sí. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo están? Primeramente, les voy a explicar ahorita el calentamiento. El calentamiento va a constar de 10 minutos. 5 minutos van a pelotear entre ustedes dos, así, y ustedes dos, ¿correcto? Los siguientes 5 minutos voy a sacar unas bolas nuevas y ahora sí normal, o sea, normalito, ¿va? ¿Correcto? Ustedes eligen PPL o Pro Padel League.
PPL.
Pro Padel League.
Restamos.
Restan, correctos. Thank you.
Hello everyone, well it is about to get serious. Our first quarterfinals in the 2025 Pro Padel League, the Cities Cup. The Flow Rider Goats, Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea, the top ranked pair in the world at the moment, against Sandra Belver and Virginia Riera. We hope you enjoy it here in the wonderful Hammerstein Ballroom, the Manhattan Center. Okay, myself, Paul Gublin, and I'm joined by Jorge. Jorge, we've said in the introduction that we think the Goats are the favourites here.
Yes, hello again, Paul. Absolutely. And one of the the things that we talk, the coaches, before the matches, when you play against someone that is favorite, no? But not only favorite. Now the difference with the ranking is too big. But one of the tips that we give to our players is, hey, please be careful, be patient, take your time to serve, because it's very important win our serves. If you win your serve and you make that the score pass 1-all, 2-all, 3-all, finally maybe you have chance. But if the favorite team start 3-0 or 4-0, wow, they are more dangerous than 10 minutes ago. And this is one of the most important tips and things that they need to do to start the match.
Okay, should just let you all know that Jorge Belmont is a coach, works in Valencia, has worked with top-ranked players, among them Alex Arroyo, and knows what he's talking about. Okay, this is going to be quite a long warm-up here before we get going. Obviously, they've been waiting, getting a little bit chilly, just need to warm up, maybe just need to warm up the court a little bit.
They need to check and they need to test the court, this amazing court ball. And I'm sure that now the spectators, the people can to watch that now. It's not very usual, no? See that every team is doing the warm-up with her partner, but always happens this. And finally, with the last 5 minutes, with the official warm-up, is the moment that you make the warm-up against your opponent, the gentleman minutes. But before these 5 official minutes, it's very common, very usual that the players make the warm-up with her partner.
Okay. Should let you know that this court obviously has just been laid over the last 2 or 3 days here in this. As you can see, just look into the background, look how it is. It used to be a theatre, they've played opera here, there's been rock concerts. Say the Grateful Dead recorded a live album here. This is about as far away from the Grateful Dead and Jerry Garcia, I think, as you could ever imagine. We were asking a couple of players about what the court is playing like, and the court builders told us it's basically laid on a concrete floor with sand underneath it. So how do you think it's going to behave, Jorge?
About the court, and I think that one of the moments that we are waiting, Paul, is what happened with the court. If it's fast, if it's slow, if when the players make the smash of the ruler, the ball with the glass take a good kick or no, if it's very easy to play the portraits. Now is the moment that the players are checking what happened with the carpet, because you say it's not very usual this scenario, this situation. But I'm sure about one thing, Paul. The people, the players are very excited to start the game, because I think it's the first time that all the players play in this court, in this scenario.
Absolutely.
You said, sorry, David Bowie, no?
David Bowie played here, yeah. I think his last ever live concert was here in 2006. There you go. He wasn't dressed as Ziggy Stardust at the time, apparently. So look at the court there. As you say, Adidas court, absolutely top specifications. And we've got some extra additions to it as well. If you've watched other PPL events, you'll have seen that the lights have used to be on a golden stand above the court. These are orange now to go with the colours of the Cities Cup, and they will actually glow fluorescent when the lights are down. We have some ultraviolet lights, yes, suspended from the ceilings, which allow them to take on almost phosphorescence. Okay, and what you were saying now, that
exactly
gentlemen's, gentlewomen's. 5 minutes.
Yes, exactly. But no rules about the warm-up, but everybody knows that it's a gentlewoman moment, because I know people that when you try to do a good warm-up, it's impossible. The people try to kill you from the first ball of the warm-up, and no, now is a moment to try to have a good minutes with your opponent.
Just a couple of things to bear in mind. The Miami team has got here a little bit before. The Flowrider Goats, they flew in yesterday. They got into the hotel at about 8 p.m. in the evening, so See how they've reacted after the flight. Normally, when you fly from Europe to the States, you do find yourself waking up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning for the first couple of days. And we can say that from experience.
I had this problem yesterday, Paul. I think that 4 or 4:30 a.m. I was ready to
go.
Yes, and at 10 a.m. I had the feeling that okay, my day is done, is finished.
Back to sleep. Anyhow, let's have a look at Virginia. She's now ranked about number 30 in the world, but she's one of the sort of first generation of players, isn't she?
Yes, and I told you that is one legend, but it's one legend that continue playing because she was one of the top ranking players in the world. Now she continue playing tournaments in the main draw with not the same results that a few years ago, but always try to always have chance to watch the Virginia Riera matches. It's special because she has a good control with the tactic behind the line, before and after glasses. She can't move the opponents only with the love, with the chiquita, and she's a very good player behind the line.
Okay, just very quickly, Sandra.
Yes, Sandra is from Barcelona, and she has a big talent. Okay, of course that is not top ranking, but she has talent to honestly to make a very, very good match today.
She's very good moving the court, the ball diagonally across court, got a good wrist action.
Not easy, no? The diagonal cross with Gemma Triay.
Yeah.
You are playing against the #1 of the world.
Okay, and I think one of the best moves that Delphi and Gemma made was to decide to play together. Wow. Delphi, very complete player.
Yes, very complete player. The forehand,
On the left side,
Delphi Brea is amazing. The mentality, she is a leader. She hates lose. She's now living a special moment because she's top 1 of the world with Gemma, and I think that she's one of the bigger talent in Padel, with the Padel players.
Tell you what, we'll just listen to Eugenia having a word at the moment, so we don't step over each other.
in Argentina, and Gemma Triay, born June 28, 1992, in Spain.
And we're saying Gemma, just one of those players, started off playing tennis and has really managed to keep up there in the top 4, 5, #1 again for a long time, and that's not easy.
It's not easy, and look, Paul, last season she was playing with Claudia Fernandez, and she decided to break this thing, but when she was top 2 of the world, with only one target, with only one condition. I need to be the #1. Now it's the #1. Nobody can to discuss with her about this. But for me, it's the best left side player, absolutely, in the world.
Yeah, very, very elegant player as well. And yeah, well, let's see if this tournament, if the Cities Cup does throw up a meeting against the New York Atlantics and Ari Sanchez, who is basically one of our major rivals. So we're all ready. Quick little chat with the coaches, and we will be underway here in New York in the 2025 Cities Cup. First quarterfinal in the women's competition. The Flowrider Goats against the Miami Padel Club.
And Paul, the coaches, with the 1 or 2 of the best coaches in the world, is Jorge Martinez with Gemma and with Delphi. He's one of the most famous coaches around the world. Canali is with Sandra, and with Virginia is the Agustin Tapia coach. And I'm sure that we will have a good bench moment. Listen the coaches, the tips that they give to the players.
Yeah, sometimes we can get our cameras in pretty close to the bench.
Yes, trying to listen. Yes, the strategy, the tips.
Yeah, we'll have to tell the DJ to keep the sound down, just so we can do a little bit of eavesdropping.
I need to let you know that when I'm at the bench, I hate check that the camera is close to me and the people can to listen my tips. But when I'm outside the bench, when I'm here, when I'm watching the TV, when I'm watching the matches, I love to listen about what happened.
Absolutely, you don't want to give too many secrets away. Anyhow, here we are, all ready to go. Delphi and Gemma are already on court. joined by Virginia Riera and Sandra Beiver.
Sandra is ready to serve. And this is one of the first more important moments in the match.
One of the things we've always said in the Pro Padel League, all the way through, and it nearly always holds true, not always, but nearly always, is that the first serve almost always gets broken.
Yes, and now it's very important for Sandra and Virginia check if it's possible to win the first serve, the first game. If you can to win the first serve without pressure and fast, give you a big confidence and commitment with you.
Okay, well, they've got a good start, 15 love. And a little loose on the volley there, Sandra, 15 all. Maybe just a little bit too quick to come in and attack.
Exactly.
Okay, 15 all. So, some bajada there from Delphi, who's just in. In no man's land, that shot from Delphi, but good return there from Gemma. Looking to send that one down the line there. Sandra might be there to hit. And good winner.
And look, Paul, it's the third point of the match, and the feeling that I have when I watch Delphi and Gemma play is that they play automatic. From the first minute, they play totally automatic. Virginia and Sandra is the first time that they play together. And they need to have a good connection from the first minute, and this is not easy.
Absolutely. I don't know how many times they'll have practiced, but not many. Second serve for Sandra. 15-30 down. There's a little back on the backhand there from Sandra, but that's a good winner from Gemma. So straight away we have 3 break points for Delphi Brea and Gemma Triay.
Yes, and the last point that Sandra decided to play this chiquita and walk, when Gemma is in front of you, or this chiquita is very perfect, or be careful because this is the problem.
Okay, just for you, those of you who are not au fait with the paddle terms, a chiquita is a shot down to feet. A lot of the vocabulary in...
The paddle vocabulary.
It's like cycling, a lot of the vocabulary is in Spanish. That's... Boy, that's a bit loose. So, as I said, Jorge, the norm continues. The first game is nearly always broken.
Yes, and be careful because it's very important this moment. And now what happened? They need to be very brave now and very consistent, Sandra and Virginia, because if Gemma and Delphi win now they serve, what happened?
It's 2 love.
Problems.
And then all of a sudden you could go into the break 3 love down.
But I'm sure that now Sandra is thinking, okay, I can to play better and much better, because in the last game, the first game, she had 2 easy mistakes. And this is the mistakes and the points that you can't make that the opponents win totally free, totally easy.
Make them work for it. Okay, I'm sure that's the message Canali will be giving. A Delphi to serve, second serve, 1 game to love up. Right down the middle, the air, what we call the corridor.
With the Delphi forehand, I think it's the most dangerous skill or shot that she has. And if you make that Delphi play comfortable forehand, sure that you will have problems.
She just didn't have a massive space to aim for, but right down that gap down there between the middle. And 30 love, just couldn't control that one. Good deep serve, and couldn't control her return. 40 love. This is not what you want if you're trying to get back after losing the first game.
It's not easy play against the #1 of the world with this atmosphere. Well, imagine that you are playing against Gemma and Delphi. This amazing location. It's not easy. Maybe I'm sure that Sandra is feeling that she can to enjoy a lot, but she's feeling pressure now, sure.
Second serve bot. And of course, remember, in other Pro Padel League events, you lose your first game, you still get another game. This is straight knockout, so if you lose this, then unfortunately your Cities Cup dreams are over. Oof, that kicked off nastily. But that was once again loose, so 2 games to love. Perfect start for Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea.
And this forehand volley that Sandra now touch and go out. A lot of people say, why if this player have more talent to play better? Because when you are playing against people that you know that they are better than you, you try to do more. And when you try to do more, what happens?
You make more mistakes.
Yes.
It's well recovered. And well.
Nice.
Nice smash. Well, that tells us a little bit about the court as well. If that carried, then there was a bit of life in it.
Yes. And listen, look, is too important to know. And I'm very crazy with these statistics, the easy mistakes, Paul. Because now in 2 games, one team have 1 easy mistake, the other team have 5 easy mistakes. It's a big difference.
Okay, 15, lovely backhand there from Delphi. Good serve.
Good serve, very important to play with the first serve. The coaches, we are very heavy with this always. Please try to play with first serve. You make that your opponent play not very comfortable.
Once again, Delphi and Gemma trying to control that net. Good chiquita there from Virginia Riera.
Yes, Virginia Riera, she has an amazing backhand.
Once again, that one's right through the middle on the bajada there, off the back of the court from Delphi. 30 all. Just almost doesn't
Good
look,
bajada,
does she?
it's the perfect bajada. If you need to teach someone about the bajada, show this video.
Well played there. Gemma won that with the previous shot into the...
Check, please, how many times Gemma play with the fence or with the side wall, because with this you make that your game be more dirty, and honestly you make that your opponent feel, wow, I'm not comfortable with this situation. You play close to the fence, and the feeling is a big disaster for you.
I think you also feel when it hits that side, and the bounce isn't even, you just think the world is against you. Once again, another break of serve. Won basically, I think, by Delphi with the bajada against, so 3-love at the start of this match. But not just that, 2 service breaks.
Yes, now it's a big difference to start, Paul. But check that what happened. Sometimes when you play, or when I play my friendly matches, the feeling is, okay, I need to play a good love, because the love is one of the most important moments in Padel. But when your opponent have amazing bajada, you need to be careful, because maybe it's much better that your opponent touch the bandeja close to the line than not try to play always one bajada after glass, because with this they are more dangerous.
Okay.
This is not easy situation, but they are professionals.
Okay, can you hear what he's saying? Can you hear what Jorge is saying? Yeah, we're struggling to hear what Jorge Martinez is saying to Delphi and Gemma, but our DJ, our friend Scully the DJ, is pumping out the sounds, man. they need is a bit of a reset here. 3-love down, but not just that, 2 breaks.
I think, Paul, that Canali, Miami coach, trying to make that when Virginia and Sandra win the net position, but Delphi is very close or very ready to play the bajada, say, okay, Sandra, maybe you can go and try to block, and Virginia in the last moment try to recover your position behind the line, because if we both go to the net, Delphi play very comfortable the bajada, try to give more distance to have more time to retard the ball.
Just clips the net there from Gemma. Once again, looking for that side of the court, Gemma. Well, they'd forced them further and further and further back.
Wow, but the plan was amazing, no? They had the control, and wow, I'm enjoying a lot looking Gemma steps when Delphi touch the ball. If Delphi play a good bandeja, Gemma is ready to touch the next ball with the volley.
Is that just got a bit long?
Yes, amazing rulo. Was in. Amazing
rulo.
Yes, I think was in. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it's been called in.
The perfect rulo.
So 30-15. We got a bit lucky there with the net.
And the feeling is that Delphi and Gemma, they feel very comfortable.
That's good lob. Maybe just what you were saying about rushing. Did you need to hit that? Or could you try to lob it again?
Yes, but the feeling is that you need to push and to push more. But when you push more,
More errors.
yes,
I just went a bit long. That serve, second serve.
second serve.
A little loose there from Delphi on the volley. 40-30.
And I think that now Delphi is not very happy because only in this game she had 2 easy mistakes and she knows. And maybe she's a bit upset with herself.
Wow, once again, that angled volley.
And check this. Always that Gemma touch the ball with the backhand volley or overhead shot. She tried to play a big times with defense because she knows that with this, the next ball that they touch is easier.
Oh, there isn't the next ball to touch in this case. 4 games to love. Okay, Sandra serving again, still looking for their first game in this opening set. Once again, another little loose volley there from Delphi. She has got a bit of a temper on her sometimes as well when things don't go right.
Yes, and she knows that, okay, now, but Delphi knows, okay, the score is 3-0, now it's 4-0, but this is the problem that at the moment that you disconnect your focus.
Oh, we've seen it time and time again in this tournament that teams win the first set, race through it in the second one. It only takes a game for things to change. once again.
Very smart.
Yeah, just dives off the back of the court. 15-30.
And Paul, this tournament, these matches is with golden point and super tiebreak now.
Yep.
You need to be focused as much as possible, because if you disconnect,
Yeah, exactly. You lose this, you win the first set, lose the second one. Okay, it's not looking likely at the moment, but a super tiebreak's a little bit more of a lottery than a full third set. Super tiebreak, by the way, if you don't know, is up to 10 points. Just a bit loose there. She changed the angle. 30 all.
and Paul with the super tiebreak, I think every one of the players feel the pressure. You know that in 10 points, you or win or lose all.
Just a bit too much on it.
Yes.
So, chance for them for Virginia and Sandra to win their first game. Well played, well won.
Yes, well done.
Well played. So we go into our next break, 4-1. Delphi Brea will be next to serve. They really worked for that point, didn't they?
Now it's the bench moment, Paul. We need to try to listen.
Yo al medio vaya. No, si no tira a la derecha vos, o quiero vos. Pero la de revés, si te anticipas te estás quedando muy atrás. Pero, escuchá, vos estás cómodo, ¿no? Si tira a la derecha, tira a la derecha, por el fotograma.
Solo que vaya un poco más al cuerpo, me da tiempo de meterme, porque en esa bola...
Claro, pero de revés, la única que te hace daño en la reja, es la única.
Sí, puede caer mucho más.
Just looking there.
Se te ha quedado corto por el revés, que más. Si le cambias por la derecha, te has cambiado a la derecha todo. Pero si le cambias esa misma por la derecha, aquí no maneja también con el revés. Está perfecto, por ponerte una cosita.
Cambio es el pedo.
Sí.
Está bien.
No pasa nada. Nosotros, nuestro trabajo, nuestro saque.
Just looking at Gemma there, she's the way she's bouncing her legs, and she wants to get back out there as quickly as possible.
Yes, and Jorge Martinez, the coach, say, if we decide to switch or to change, it's much better for the forehand, not for the backhand. But you are playing perfect. Only is to put a little tip, but continue with your job, please. Is our job is try to be focused. Is that don't try is try to continue focus with the game.
Okay, Delphi Brea to serve 4-1. Her and Gemma Triay lead in the opening set here in the first quarterfinal of the women's competition in the Cities Cup. Couldn't deal with the power on that one. 15 love.
15 love.
Once again,
Perfect down the line bandeja, perfect down the line volley, and with Gemma in the middle of the court waiting to try to finish. If you are the opponent, Paul, and you have these opponents, maybe you feel the same pressure.
once again, didn't quite read that one off the glass. Virginia, 40 love. Once again, they won the game, Virginia and Sandra, but getting blown away in this one.
Yes, and Virginia and Sandra, they need to take more time, try to be more patient, try to cook the point a bit more, maybe more times behind the line, trying to play more consistent, because at the moment that you lose your position or you try to go to the net, against these players these kind of players, you have problems. Look,
What?
look.
And
How
she-
say in English, por tres? Good por tres?
Okay, por tres should explain. Okay, once it's very difficult to explain, but por tres means it's gone out to the side of the court. The side of the court is 3 meters high, 3 being tres in Spanish, so out by 3.
Out by 3.
The back of the court is 4
meters.
meters. It looks even more, doesn't it? But so there you go.
But Paul, when I have sessions with international players,
They all say por
honestly,
tres.
they use por tres, bajada, víbora, chiquita, bandeja. And I swear to you that all these players from Arabic countries, from Europe, from America, they know this language, this Padel specific language.
Obviously, the legend is that Padel originated in Mexico, emigrated to Argentina, from there to Spain. There's a bit of a legend building up about its roots. What is very obvious is its expansion is suddenly going stratospheric.
Yesterday I had a meeting with Indonesia, and people told me that the Indonesian people, the locals, are crazy playing Padel.
I could handle a pro Padel League trip to Jakarta.
Why not?
Why not? Bit hot and humid for me. I'm English, so we don't do humidity.
Again, good
Oh,
defense.
very nice.
Yeah.
But
Yes. Wow.
lovely.
Wow.
Great point of the match so far. Great shot to take it out. Really well read, but Gemma knew just
It was
what was
ready.
happening.
And Paul, a few minutes ago, you was teaching the people about portres. Now we need the lesson number 2, that the players can't go out and continue the point. An amazing, amazing point.
And got into the net. So we have 2 set points. I think rushing out to the side of the court, if you're at sort of an intermediate level, is a do not try this at home, I think,
Yes,
for the
please.
moment.
This court is ready. Outside space is too big. All is ready. Don't try to do at home.
And that was this is lost already. So there you go, 6-1. The first set in the first quarterfinal falls to Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea. 6-1 in 22 minutes. Absolute express performance from the Flow Rider Goats.
And Paul, 6-1, 22 minutes in 7 games.
Muy bien, ¿eh?
The big problem that, under my point of view, Miami team is having is that they had 10 easy mistakes. 7 games, 10 easy mistakes against number 1 of the world is a lot. Maybe, and I'm sure that now Canali is trying to give confidence and say, please, keep calm, take your time, try to play more consistent.
Okay, if you're on the dugout now, if you were
Yes.
Canali, what would you say? You'd say, okay, let's reset. Second set starts from 0. If you can win this, even if it's only 6-4, you take it to a super time break.
Exactly. We need to be more patient. We need to cook more the point behind the line. Try to understand. Forget the winners. Forget the magic shots. Forget the amazing shot. Forget all this. Try to feel more consistent. Try to put the ball in, because this is one of the most important sentences that the coaches repeat in Padel. Try to put the ball in as much times as possible, because this sounds very simple, but sometimes the Padel is more simple than the players try. And if you try to be more consistent now, and Gemma and Delphi maybe lose the focus a bit because they won 6-1, it's a easy set, maybe we have chance to win the second set or try to be closer to all 3-all. This is the most important now.
They've got to stay in this, but it's going to be Delphi to start in the second set. Oof. That was a rather wild return from Virginia. Just to let you know, by the way, that in the last tournament they played, Gemma and Delphi had to withdraw from the semi-finals. They sailed into the semis because Because Gemma said she got a stomach bug and was all over the place. That was about a week ago, so it looks as if she's over it. Just looking at on the dugout. I wonder if Delphi has a little bit of a cold.
Yes.
That air conditioning on the planes.
Exactly. Yes. It's not a joke, eh?
Mm-hmm. Oof. Yeah, you could see that one coming, couldn't you?
Yes. And wow, look, because Delphi touched one volley and make one step, touch the second volley and make one step, and finally, what happened? You are trying to defense, you are trying to put the one more ball in, but your opponent put pressure, and if make make a fake, no?
Yeah, a fake smash.
Fake smash.
Or dummy smash, we decided to call. Sometimes we make our own vocabulary in this. Look at that. Yeah, she's going to hit it now. It's such an effective shot.
So beautiful.
Such an effective shot, and it must be so annoying when somebody plays it against you.
When I play matches, Paul, and my opponent make this fake smash, oh my God.
I think if I played on a regular basis, that would probably be my proper smash, to be honest. But anyhow, Sandra, 2 serve, 1. 1 love down in the second set, and 1 set to love down as well.
Out. 15 love.
Now is the moment that Sandra and Virginia needs to check if the match continue with the same line or they have chance to be closer. No.
30 love.
30 love. Well, this is a good start, at least from Sandra's serve. Can they keep it going now? Let's have a look at this one again. Doesn't quite get the backspin she needed there. Gemma?
Do you know the name of this trick? Now I let you know in Spanish.
Go on.
Dormilona.
Dormilona. A dormilona
to
is
sleep.
somebody who sleeps a lot, like a dormouse. That is definitely one for the end of tournament exam.
Next Sunday, the people will have an exam about Padel language.
Good lob. Once again, it just looks as if Gemma and Delphi were able to step forward,
Step by step, they were building the point, and finally, with this perfect down the line Víbora, with the perfect power,
and the
it's
effect,
too difficult.
And the effect on it as well.
Yes, the slice effect.
So from 30 love, it's 30 all and second service. No pressure, Sandra. I don't know what happened there. She maybe just lost sight of that ever so slightly there, but it's 30-40 and 2 more break points.
And Paul, under my point of view, this mistake is because if you check when Delphi or Gemma touch a good lob, the partner go to the net, come back, go. What happens if you are Sandra or you are Virginia or you are the player that are ready to touch the ball? You feel the pressure that, okay, where is my opponent?
Mm-hmm. Again, that side.
Yes, again.
And again.
And again.
And again. No way back from that one. So, 4 consecutive points there for Gemma Trea and Delphi Brea. 2 games to love, and we will be having a change of balls. Yeah, I get the feeling that was a big moment. They were 30 love, they were thinking,
Yes.
okay, here's a chance just to get it 1-1.
1-1, maybe it's a new plan, new scenario. But I think that Gemma and Delphi continue with the plan.
I think they're a little bit tired and they want an early night.
Maybe they have a event tonight. Sleep soon.
A reunion with the pillow.
They like this, with the pillow.
Gemma through serve. And 15 love. It's again right down low, difficult to deal with. Does well to get that back, actually.
Wow.
But well recovered again from Gemma Triay. Lovely play there.
Amazing. Now the best point from Virginia and Sandra. But they are feeling that maybe we need to kill 3, 4, 5 times Gemma and Delphi to win 1 point. This feeling is because Gemma and Delphi are doing a great job.
Once again, though, 15 all that hard work.
Many bajadas. 3, 4, 5.
By the way, just another one for the exam in the future is the bajada is the shot that comes off the back of the court and you hit it as it's coming down. Vicious into the corner there again.
Yes, and I think that tonight maybe Sandra will have dreams, not very good dreams, with this corner.
A bit of background information. Sandra Bever is qualified nurse. Used to work in Holland, in a hospital in Barcelona, till her paddle career took off. Nicely followed round. So 40-30, still some work to do in this game.
We are close to the first golden point. Yes or no?
No.
Gemma say,
Gemma
say
no. Not in this game.
Not now.
She's not missed a smash, has she?
Not now. Not with my smash.
It's killed them all so far. 3 love at the start of the second set. And yeah, I think it's one of those when as soon as she lines it up, you think, yep. Once again, if you want to learn how to smash, that's not a bad shot to record. I was going to say to video, but that's just giving my age away. So it's all smiles on that dugout. Another tissue for Delphi, who has definitely got. I wonder if that might become a factor over the next couple of days. Might, you know, when you're at the very, very top level, something like that just knocks a little edge off you sometimes.
And now Jorge Martinez say, a bit more, eh? A bit more. Do you know what is this?
I know exactly what that is. You can spot your Argentinians.
This is for the next Sunday exam, eh?
You can spot
mate.
You can spot Argentinians and Uruguayans with their mate, which, by the way, is a remarkably bitter. It's sort of like tea, but not nice.
This is hot water, but with it's not tea.
It's sort of.
But they love it.
It's bitter and.
I respect them a lot, but I don't like it.
Okay, Virginia Riera serving. 3 love down in the second set and 1 set to love down in the match overall. 34 minutes is all we've had so far. couldn't dig that one out. 15. Ah, nicely played.
Nice. This, I told you that backhand volley, Riera backhand volley, is her best moment inside the court. The backhand volley that she has is amazing.
It's a good chiquita as well from Sandra, just to set it up as well, down to feet. 15 all. That last point just raced through.
Fibrea from the left side and Gemma from the right.
If I remember last year Jelfi was with the Atlantics last year, and she had to play on the left, and you could tell that she wasn't comfy.
It's not
there.
the first time that Delphi play in the left side.
But she's not as comfortable.
But I think that if Delphi play against us,
she'd win.
From the left side, she win. And with the left hand, maybe.
To be fair, she played with on the left side with her left hand. And one leg and her legs tied together, she'd still beat me.
No. 30 all again, Paul.
Battling hard. Can they get a game on the scoreboard in the second set? Good lob. That's nice in the corner. Loose one there from Delphi. So 40-30, chance to.
I think that she had the feeling that it's easy ball, easy to play a good ball after glass to attack. But sometimes the court is small.
And a rare error on the backhand. First game for Sandra Beivera and Virginia Riera, so it's 3-1 to Delphi Brea and Gemma Trai. Delphi to serve.
And now the motivation that you have when you are under this situation is, and it's true, is okay, now we are only to one break and we are ready to try to continue fighting this match. But again, Gemma is not very agree with
she's not in agreement.
This option.
Lashes that smash in, 15 love. Oh, well played. Nicely played by Virginia, right down to feet. Stretching her. 15 all. Delphi, little mistake on the backhand. Is there an opening here?
Yes. I'm waiting a new moment to try to give you one more tip or one more word for the next Sunday exam.
Okay.
Okay, but I'm waiting the moment to watch.
Pointless.
Yes, and it's very beautiful to watch the transition.
Oh, well played, Sandra.
Yes, very good, Sandra now, but it's very beautiful to watch Delphi and Gemma doing the transitions, bandeja, volley, bajada, volley. They don't stop to go back to front, front to back, but always together, always making pressure. It's amazing. 15-40, 2 break point.
30-40. This is a big moment, isn't it, I think, for Sandra and Virginia. If they can break here, they can say, okay, we're basically level in the set.
Exactly.
But if they don't break, you think, probably that's it.
Exactly. It's very, very, very important.
Good luck. Once again, a brilliant bajada. Brilliant.
That's the net, but brilliant bajada.
Maybe the net actually helped.
And now it's the first golden point and the finals.
Yep. See the frustration there from Virginia.
Virginia Rivera says, I won't.
It's gone long.
Second serve.
Yeah, the receiving pair can always decide which player receives the serve.
Usually, they decide. But the coaches will have strategies about this. Now I let you know.
Oh, that is a big fight back, isn't it, from Delphi and Gemma. 4-1 going in to our next little break.
One more time, Gemma say no with my smash.
Yes, what we said, isn't it? If Sandra and Virginia could have held on for that game, they'd say, okay, we're all square in this set, but 4-1. It's only one break, but that's a big psychological chance that's gone missing.
Yes. And the opponents are closer now to win the match. And about the golden point, Paul, sometimes we give the tip to the players to say, okay, if you don't know who needs to retard the serve with the golden point, the player that have the down the line free, okay, is the player that need to choose and to say, okay, the golden point for me, because it's easier to touch the ball
straight down the line.
Straight, okay, and put the ball in.
Delphi wants to get this over as quickly as possible. She's definitely got a bit of a cold. Do your players, do they like the golden point, or what do they think about it? Are they fans, or
who?
Some players like it, some think I'm not so sure.
I think the players. Well, I think maybe 50-50. There are players that want the golden point, and there are players that say, no golden point, please. I love the golden point, Paul. I want always golden point.
I think it makes matches considerably shorter.
Yes. And you give more emotion,
it gives,
more
certainly for
atmosphere.
Certainly for the spectator, it's more fun. And there's been examples of other tournaments without golden points of matches lasting 3.5 hours.
Yes.
Which is just a nightmare for scheduling, for TV, for everybody.
Yes, exactly.
Especially for the next match on court.
No, and this is a big problem. I had this situation with my players sometimes, and I'm not joking, they needed to do warm up 2 or 3 times.
Time after time looks for that side of the court.
Yes.
And the smash once again is decisive. Love 30 closing in on victory.
They play with the side a lot of times. They try to anticipate a lot of times after the partner shot. They play automatic. They play together, they are the one.
Oh my word, I mean the spin on that is absolutely decisive.
This is a good portrait because see touch
the elbow go down, the elbow go too fast to up. She touched the ball with a fast kick. Kick is when you touch the ball with a big effect down to up. What happened? When the ball touched the back glass, go directly to the roof. And now they anticipate the position again.
So that is another break of serve, 5 games to 1. It'll be Gemma serving for the match. It's first quarterfinals, remember, in the Cities Cup in the Pro Padel League here in the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Manhattan Center. And again, it jumps out like a frightened rabbit. 15 love.
When the plan is working, why?
Why change the plan?
Fence, side, center, fence, center. Por tres. She moves very good her opponent.
Second serve moves really well. Because not everybody can hit the por tres as effectively as Gemma.
And now very good bandeja.
Yeah. 30 love.
2 points, Paul, to win the match.
46 minutes so far. Enthusiastic there, Delphi, and just a little bit too much on that one. 30-15. Another loose one, 30 all.
And she tried the bandeja down the line, repeat with the volley, because she's having a big success with this, but now it's very, very strange that Delphi touched a bad forehand. It's very, very strange.
Oh, that one just dropped dead like...
The perfect lob.
Yep. So, 40-30, too much points for Delphi and Gemma, as they look to be the first pair to put themselves into the semi-finals.
Directly to the semi-finals.
I'll have to have a check on the draw to see who they would play. Look at them. And there it is, 6-1, 6-1. Delphi Brea and Gemma Triay win in 48 minutes. A very, very dominant performance from, I think we have to say, the favourites in this tournament, the Flow Rider Goats. Delphi and Gemma really not standing on ceremony, and not just that, they kept it going. They kept this pace from the first set going into the second, and didn't ease up at all.
And finally, they have been a perfect storm. And it's very difficult to try to defend this. Congratulations.
Yeah, there's the owners. They're very happy. They've made a very sound investment, I think, in the goats.
comfortable match. And tomorrow I think they have
Day off tomorrow.
day off, no? Day off tomorrow. I'm ready to play the semi-final next Saturday.
Yeah, I think, and I get the feeling what makes that really impressive. As I was just looking at Delphi, I get the feeling she's not 100%. She looks as if she's got a cold. We've seen her get through about a box of tissues, and so she'll be able to have tomorrow just to get herself right. Okay, they will play, by the way, the winner. Whoa! They will play the winner of the match between the Houston Vols and the New York Atlantic. So we have a possibility that we'll have Delphi and Gemma against Ari Sanchez in the semi-finals. Although, ojo, be careful with the votes.
Maybe Gemma and Delphi play against Ari if
And Andrea Ostari.
they win. If Ari and yes.
Okay, we're just going to hear from Eugenia. We'll be back in a few minutes for our next match.
We're here with the first winners of the Cities Cup at the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center. Delphi Urea and Gemma Triay. Girls, how does it feel to take the first win in this iconic venue here in New York?
Yeah, thank you all. It's very amazing to be here in New York. It's a pleasure for us, for all the team, and now we have to keep going.
You guys have been a power duo throughout the season. Does that add extra pressure, or are you feeling confident throughout the weekend?
Well, we don't think in that. It's true. We arrived here with a lot of confidence. We are happy. I think we are doing a really good job together. So we have to enjoy this week in New York. It's a pleasure to be here and enjoy this week.
We can feel the chemistry between you two. It's palpable. What's the secret to this dynamic duo between you two girls?
A lot of training and hours of know each other, a lot of tournaments this year. So we have one more, this one, so as Gemma said, we have to enjoy it.
I have a question for you. Is there anything that you learned about Delphi today during this match that you didn't know before?
Oh, I don't know. Yes, she's a little bit with tos, cough, but she can play with cough and whatever.
Well, you guys have proven very well that you guys can make an amazing match, even with the cough. So for tonight, before you get ready for your next match, what's the drill? What are you going to do?
Tonight we have a dinner with the team, with all the team, so we are enjoying the night.
And Gemma, the last one. So you are an amazing reference in the sport as well. How does it feel for you to be playing the first match here at the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center?
No, it's amazing. It's a pleasure. New York, for me, it's really special. I love this city. So I want to enjoy today and all the days I hope. So thank you all for coming, and I hope to see you the next day.
We will be here, guys. We have our first winners of the Cities Cup right here at the Hammerstein Ballroom. Stay tuned, because we're coming with the second quarterfinals of the women's competition of the 2025 Pro Padel League Finals. Congrats, girls.
If history has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog, against impossible odds. You don't stand down. You swing first. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won. And so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
amazing start to the Cities Cup Finals right here at the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center. The Florida Goats just set the tone for the weekend with an amazing match, pure energy, power, and precision. But the party doesn't end there, because we're now ready for our second women's quarterfinals. The crowd is ready, and so are we. So let's get ready to welcome our new contenders here in the heart of Manhattan. Let's welcome the Cancun Waves. Sofia Saiz and Marta Borrero. now let's bring it up for their rivals, the San Diego Stingrays. Verónica Virceda and Claudia Jensen.
Bueno, chicas, primero van a hacer un precalentamiento de 5 minutos, compañera con compañera, ¿sí? Le doy unas bolas usadas. Cuando pasan los 5 minutos las llamo y cambiamos las bolas de buenas y hacemos el precalentamiento oficial, ¿sí? Cambio de bolas 9 y 11. Punto de oro. ¿Sí? Y tercer set, super tight. PPL, Pro Padel. Restan. Suerte.
Hello everyone, welcome back here to the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Manhattan Center, in the heart of Manhattan, 34th Street and 8th Avenue if you're interested in coming down here. Amazing scenery for the Cities Cup, the finals of the Pro Padel League, our final event of 2025, where everything will be decided. Our first quarter-finalists, we already know who that will be in the women's competition, the Flow Rider Goats, living up to their billing as favourites, 6-1, 6-1. Delphi Brea and Gemma Triay against the Miami Padel Club of Sandra Beiver and Virginia Riera. They now have bragging rights in the state of Florida. So now we're going to have a move across to California, San Diego Stingrays, Veronica Verceda and Claudia Jensen, and we go south of the border down Cancun Way for the Cancun Waves, Sophia Saith and Marta Borrero. I'm Paul Giblin. I'm joined by Jorge Belmont. top paddle coach in Valencia, who's come over to help us out for the Cities Cup. Jorge, we've been talking about this at the start in our introduction. We said Veronica Verceda, Claudia Jensen, very well matched pairing.
Hello again, Paul. Yes, exactly. And they have two characteristics that I love it, Vero and Claudia, is that Claudia is tactically brilliant, and Vero Verceda, we know that is a great, consistent top player. The combination between these two things is very, very explosive, they show that they have a very high level. But nobody knows what can to happen against the opponents. But to check and to analyze this player, Claudia Jensen, is a young player, lefty player, tactically is perfect, and the high characteristic that she has is that she can control the game from each part of the court.
Doesn't lose many points, does she? She keeps it alive. She plays a lot of lobs.
I mean, yes, and if you are the opponent, you feel that the ball always come back and back and back again and again and again. And this is very important when we are talking about paddle.
Exactly. The problem Claudia has is obviously she's not very tall. Very difficult for her to hit a big winner. So it's a war of attrition. But she plays with Vero Verceda, who does have that ability.
Yes, and the people that follow the paddle knows that Vero, I told you, is very consistent, but not only very consistent, Vero, she has a very important moment, is that when she hit the ball and when she changed the rhythm, she can to make an explosive change with the overhead shots, and he can to do that in 1 second. She can to be consistent, but she decided to change with the smash and finish the point. And this combination is the combination that needs to this team to make that the Claudia Jensen and Vero Verceda, why not? They can to be favorites to win today and maybe the tournament.
Okay, and let's have a look at the Waves. The Waves had a really good start in the Pro Paddle League. They were fourth in Miami. Sofia Sainz, but it was Marina Lobo in the first three tournaments. This is the first appearance from Marta, I think.
Yes, Marta Borrero. I think it's the first time. And you know, I told you what happens when you make that play together two young players. It's totally unpredictable what is possible to happen, but Marta Borrero is a very strong player with a high determination, very explosive, and with Sophie Said, we know that she has a high competitive character.
Incredibly competitive.
Yes, highly competitive. Is this kind of player that she hates lose. Of course that everybody hates lose, but Sophie Said, under my point of view, maybe now less times, but she had problems with the character, with the attitude when the game is on the way that she hates. But maybe she had times that she can't control this mentality. But I know that in the last months she's working hard. We can to check that her level is improving a lot, is growing a lot. And today, honestly, it's unpredictable what is favorite today to win.
I say her and Martina Lobo played really well in the first two tournaments of the PPL. Didn't work out for them at all in Guadalajara. They were really struggling. You could just see there was a bit of, especially Sophie struggled to contain a bit of her anger, hit too many mistakes, hit too many unforced errors, which is what we were talking about. So let's see if a change of partner might just turn things around. And they are a good united team, the Waves. You can see there the men as well, Franco Davianco, Maxi Arce, they're all there to lend their support. The Waves, well, let's have a look. I mean, just looking at rankings, Marta and Sofia are ranked next to each other, 45th and 46th in the world, whereas Veronica and Claudia, they're 12th and 14th. So, you know, looking at it on paper, we're going with the Stingrays, who have had an excellent season. But.
And Paul,
before this match, the match that we had the chance to watch Delphi and Gemma against Sandra and Virginia, I told you it's very important what happened at the beginning of the match, because if you are Sandra and you are Virginia, what do you need? You need that the score be very close each game. But now I think that happens the same, but from the Vero and Claudia side. Because if you give the chance to Sofia and Marta that they maybe start with a break up, this team, this young team, could be very, very dangerous.
Oh, they're both pretty big hitters. Sophie can unleash a shot as well.
And I'm excited waiting the first 2-3 games of this match, because I think that Vero and Claudia, or they start the match very, very focused, or be careful, because Sofia and Marta Borrero, they have a high level.
Okay, and let's remind you, this is, if it goes to a third set, that's a super tie-break, so it will be the first to 10 points. And obviously our games, we use a golden point, which means when it's deuce, the next point wins it. There's Claudia, as you say, still just 20 years old.
Only 20 years.
But she's been around for like 4 years in the top 20, top 25.
Yes. And she has 20.
Just 20 years old, as we say.
And one of the characteristics that she has is this long hair that she has to play.
Vero, very, very solid. She didn't actually play in Guadalajara, where the Stingrays.
And Vero is from, I think, 4 or 5 years ago, always in the top 20, playing master finals. And I told you, it's very consistent. Her fitness is always perfect. She always is ready to have a long fight against the opponent with a long rallies.
Okay, let's just hear to listen to Eugenia. Okay, well, you've had your introductions. The warm-up is nearly complete, and we will be soon underway in our second quarter-final in the Cities Cup. Just to remind you that the winner of this will play the winner of tomorrow's quarter-final against the Arkansas Matrix and the Las Vegas Smash. We're going to say close one. I suspect we might see Martita Ortega and Sofia Rojo in the quarters against the winner of this, and that would be, I think, a very, very well-matched tie.
Paul, I have a question for you.
Oh, go on. You're the expert.
No, sorry. No. What do you think? I don't know the team that wants the serve. But what do you think? First game, break or no break?
That's a good question, isn't it? Well,
I think no break now.
No, you're not optimistic. It has been a golden rule until it's broken, that the team that serves first. I tell you what, I'm going to say, I would be putting my money, if I was a betting man, on if it's Vero and Claudia to serve, they will hold. If it's Sophie and Marta,
break.
Possible break.
Possible break.
Which doesn't mean that the match is going to go all one way, but that would be my gut feeling.
My feeling is that careful with the beginning of the match, because if the match starts,
then you could be looking
in favor to Sophie and Marta. Maybe we are close to watch the first super tiebreak in this finals cup.
Very possible. We had a lot of super tie breaks in our last event in Guadalajara. Gave the mosquitoes more time to feast on me, by the way.
A lot.
Oh man, Guadalajara.
You know, mosquitoes love me.
They love me as well. Not many mosquitoes here in New York, however.
No.
A little
And
chilly.
with this weather, I think no.
Bit of a very sunny, bright day, but a bit of a wind whipping in from the north. Fortunately, we're nice and warm and cozy here in the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center, in the center of Manhattan, right next to Penn Station. This lunchtime, I actually went into Penn Station looking for the staircase where there was that iconic scene in The Untouchables, and the security guard told me that was Grand Central Station, so the wrong station. Oops. Very impressive building, though, I have to say, Penn Station.
Yes, and so repeat, Paul, to repeat. What a unique court. It's amazing atmosphere.
It certainly is.
My first experience with Padel was 1999. It's the first time in my life that I can to enjoy
in a theatre.
This scenario.
In a theatre. Hold capacity for 1,200 people. Anyhow, it is going to be Marta Borrero to serve. So, you know where I've put my money?
Yes, I bet.
We'll start straight away. Sophie and Marta looking to attack.
Trying to attack and look, lobs, and lobs.
Oi, just a wee bit long there from Claudia. 15 love.
First point, long rally, a lot of lobs.
This is going to be slightly different to the first match, I think.
The ball out or touch to, pero out?
Yeah, it's called out. That's the sort of thing Sophie just needs to cut out of her game.
Yes.
But you can see that the plan is that the high ones, the smashes, the vibras are for her, if it's possible. Oof, a loose one there from Sophie.
And one of the keys of the match, under my point of view, Paul, is what happened between Claudia Jensen against Marta Borrero. I want to check Marta Borrero consistent game against Claudia Jensen, because if she plays so good this diagonal, we are watching, or we can to watch amazing match.
Okay, 30 allers. Vero sent that one a wee bit long. And we're playing Marta. The chance. Took it. Just had enough wings on it to take it above Vero Verceda. So 40-30. Nicely played there by Claudia Chiquita, right down to feed Golden Point. We get our little golden light swimming across the ceiling. Golden Point and, of course, a break point. leave that for Sophie. That's another good lob from Claudia. And well played though from Vero, looking for that side of the court again, but it was a point they had to really, really work for. And by the way, I won my bet.
Yes.
Just thought I'd point that one out to you.
See you next time. No, but look, this first game, first golden point, long rallies, a lot of lobs, a lot of transitions. Now we need to check, we need to watch what happened with the next game, because I think that maybe we have a lot of games with golden points.
I think so. Just to think, you know, you talked about the serve being important. In a match like this, when you've got someone like Claudia and you've got someone like maybe Marta, Borrego, how important, how significant is the serve? Because it's clearly not as dominant.
Yes, there are matches that the serve is not clearly dominant, and I think that today maybe this match is one of these matches. This game give us the solution.
Well played, Sophie, there once again showing her emotions after she had a couple of unforced errors in that first game, wins that one, love 15.
And Claudia, she feels very comfortable behind the line, having the control, but she needs to be careful because she can't to play always behind the line.
Well played again from Sophie, just right down the middle in that little corridor.
And she decided to hit the ball and walk, but the forehand was a bit high.
Rising ball.
Yes.
Does well actually to recover from that, Claudia. Nothing she could do with that one. So love 40, 4 points to break straight back.
And Marta and Sophie, if you check, they are playing with a big pressure. From the moment that they are at the net, they put a lot of pressure and pressure and pressure with the volleys. Very good Vero again with the side, with the fence.
If you've not seen a paddle court, there's a sort of metal grill at the side which just makes that bounce I would say a little bit unpredictable, full stop. Just remind you, our Adidas paddle court here in the Hammerstein ballroom. Absolutely latest technology and fluorescent sides for the Cities Cup final as well. 30-40. Stretches for that, Vero. Didn't get under it, so 1 game all, we have that break of serve.
2 games, 2 breaks. First one with the golden point, second one 30-40. After 7 minutes, 1 all. First match after 13 minutes, 4 love.
4, exactly. So Sophie Sainz serving now.
Break?
Well, we'll see. All will be revealed in the next few minutes. Second serve. just long. Love 15, possible. What, like you said, possible break. Just taking the time between points as well, just making her way to take it, just playing on the nerves.
Yes. And look, now when Claudia play bandeja, Marta Borrero tried to play parallel lob. If she plays good this lob, they can to have a big success to win the match.
That's a good lob. That might have gone out. That's a brilliant shot. Wow. Whoa! Brilliant stuff from Claudia. That's another one of those, I would say, if you're intermediate level.
What's the name of this, Paul? Is passing shot after?
I have no idea what to call that.
After play with the back glass?
I do know somebody who tried to do that, though, at low level and hit himself in the eye and needed an operation on a detached retina, so don't try that until you're at high level.
Please. And players, sometimes they say that when they are running against the glass, they look the glass like a mirror. And it's true, eh?
So, love 30. Oh, that's unlucky. Just saw the lob, but love 40. In. That's more like it from Sophie, and once again the celebration.
Yes, and good explosive smash to try to change the...
Completely caught her by surprise.
Yes, to surprise.
Well played, yeah, not a lot. She thought about smacking that ball there, didn't she?
Not very happy with this moment, Sophie.
I don't think anyone likes being hit by the ball, but it wasn't. I don't think it was deliberate.
But it's part of the game.
It's part. I mean, look, it's a smaller court than tennis.
Exactly.
It's going to happen, isn't it?
And
once again, it's that ball there, and
but go to the legs.
Yeah.
And immediately Vero say, "Hey, sorry." Yes, but when the opponent go and touch your legs or your feet with the ball, it's part of the game.
Anyhow, so 3 games, 3 breaks of serve at the start of this match. You say San Diego Stingrays, Vero Verceda and Claudia Jensen against the Cancun Waves, Sofia Sainz and Marta Borrero.
And look this ball. Oh, this is one of my favorites and most beautiful moments in the PPL is when the players go to the bench, not only the coach, no, it's the coach, your partners, all the team looks around the players, trying to help them with tips, hey, keep calm, or try to do this. It's an amazing moment that the PPL give us.
It makes it more, I think it makes it more of a unit. That's what makes it special, as you say. You know, and obviously next up, well, not next up, second for the men will be Jairo Bautista and Lucas Bergamini. The Waves men, Maxi Arcea and Franco Del Bianco, were there as well. They're up there in action tomorrow.
I think Sophie continues not very happy with the last point.
So if you were basically the San Diego coach, you'd say, look, it's all part of the game.
It's part of
it. Hit her again.
No way. No way, Paul. Now I bet that to finish the bets is no break now. This is my opinion.
Okay, it's Vero serving. Vero Verceda. It stays in, well done. we just put a wee bit too much on that one there, but how much he doesn't get it out, and it's still alive. Aye, Sophie into the net. 15 love.
Yes, from the right side.
Kicked up awkwardly off the side there, but she got it back to Sophie's side.
Wow.
Great shot from Claudia Jensen, just changing the angle.
Yes, and she moves, she dances with the ball, she rotates, and finally, look, she go, boom, exactly, and she rotate the hip. And finally, she's showing to the opponents, maybe diagonal in the last second.
Nope.
No, it's very smart. Claudia Jensen is too smart.
Ooh, just in. And killed that one. Just saw the space, just saw Marta a little bit too far across.
Yes.
40 love. What you were saying, this is the one perhaps when the serve gets held. Well there, Claudia chasing it round, and there Marta couldn't keep it in, so 3 games to 1. That is serve held, so a break to the good Vero and Claudia.
And if you want to show someone the Claudia Jensen style, you need to show this last point. It's always one ball in, one more time. And now, if Claudia and Vero continue with this focus level, be careful with this game, because maybe one more break.
Great block. A wee bit long again from Sofia Sanchez. How many unforced errors has she had so far?
Sophie,
5 or 6?
3, and Marta 2. In total 5. And Claudia and Vero 1 and 1.
There's a little bit of a misunderstanding there between the two of them.
This happens when this is not your partner. You know, that you need to make a good team in a few minutes. And they are talking about this maybe. No, the next time I go or you go.
Anyhow, love 30. Second serve. Very quickly, Claudia there. Ooh, once again, an awkward little bounce up.
Very, very, very smart, very patient.
Once again, a very much a Jensen point.
It's a Jensen point. And when the coaches, we talk about cook the point, build the point, it means cook the point.
You know, I mean, obviously, in some ways, Claudia isn't as spectacular as, say, watching someone like Leo Ausberger, who we will be watching later on. Not today, but tomorrow. But what I think, if you were a sort of an intermediate level player or even a beginner, you probably learn a lot more from watching Claudia than you will from somebody who's able to batter the ball out of court.
Totally agree. And not only with Claudia, with the women matches, it's more similar than amateur games. But Claudia Jensen, when the people talk about what is classic padel, what is traditional padel, this is the traditional padel.
Exactly. Anyhow, 4-1, another break of service. So if they hold, if Claudia can hold serve, they'll have consolidated that and they'll be well on. Oh my goodness, just watching that replay. Well on the way to the first set. Just a few worrying signs from Sofia Saiz again that have.
From this moment with Verovir's forehand volley, Verovir said, I think that she lost a bit the focus.
Yeah. little bit of what we call a 1,000-yard stare there. Trying to just concentrate. A little bit of a difficult moment for the Waves. They really need to try and attack Claudia here, but it's not easy because you know that it'll just come back to you, it'll come back to you, and it'll come back to you again.
And they are talking about, hey, we need long rallies. With the long rallies, we will have more opportunities. We are losing for 1-4 for two idiot things. Please, we need to stay here. Don't lose the focus and continue.
To be honest, the last two games they've lost have been the two fastest games in the match so far.
And 40 love. Is the last 8 points, minimum, the last 8 points is to
the Stingrays.
Jensen and Birseda.
Nicely blocked, well played.
This is the point that someone like now Sophie side needs to come back.
Bit of movement in the background. Just had too much on it. 15 all. A little bit of a get out of jail free card, that shot there for the Stingrays. Okay, 15 all. Claudia Jensen serving. Chance to take a 5-2 lead in this opening set. Well played, Vero. Well played, Claudio as well.
Claudia trying to play a 1-4-3. And maybe this is the surprise, no?
Yeah.
Maybe you can't imagine that Claudia Jensen is thinking to play por tres. But with her level, it's possible, of course.
Just dragged Sophie out of position, gave Vero the chance to finish it 30-15. Whacks in the Bajada. Just in.
The last space.
That's nothing really, that shot, is it? 40-15.
A few minutes ago, you asked me how many mistakes, easy mistakes. Sophie, I told you 3. After 5 minutes, 6.
Oh, it's a nice angle shot there. And again, the
yes,
ball.
And Paul, usually the paddle courts have 6 glasses or more, but 2 sides, 1 back, in total 6 parts. Now have 7 with Claudia Jensen. It's one more wall. It's one more glass. It's one more glass, Claudia Jensen.
Always bounces back off it.
Yes.
That's a great shot as well. Just comes in with the angle, gets the spin on it.
Wow.
Playing really well, Claudia. 5-1. It's Sophia Seiss serving to stay in the first set. Do you know, it took us 7 minutes for the first game. 22 minutes, now it's 5-1.
Yes. And the last game was 40-15. Maybe it's the balance is maybe 12-13 points won in the last 15. Vero and Jensen, and 1 point Marta and Sophie.
It's well played. Oh, Sophie, she'd won the point.
Oh, the court free.
She'd won the point, hadn't she? It was there. I mean, all she had to do was dip it over the net.
And she's going directly to the bench to take time, to try to relax. She's upset with herself.
Because she did everything right until then.
Yes, all perfect. Only the last moment was wrong.
Oh, and once and then after that, another hasty one, another loose one. 8 unforced errors now.
Yes. 2 more in the last 2 points. Now, what is the difference in this match? The unforced errors. Because the first 2 games, Paul, 1 all,
very even.
2 breaks, golden point, 40-30, very close.
That's better, that's well played, that's much, much better. And again, the celebration when it goes right.
It's very important now that Sophie's side feels that she's competitive, that she can win points, but she needs to keep calm, take the control, and continue with this balance.
Well played, Marta. 40-30. Still some work to do, though. Obviously, remember, if it goes to a golden point, it would also be a set point. That's a clever change of angle. And well played, well served out. That's just what they needed. 5-2. Little chance to get to the bench, have a chat, and then it'll be Vero serving for the first set. But they've kept themselves alive, the Cancun Waves.
Starting to improve the energy. I am studying this.
By the way, just in the background you get a view of our seats here in the Hammerstein ballroom.
And now, Paul, when you are with Sophie and Marta at the bench, from the coach side, or from the coach point of view, you need to try, you are trying to give calm. Please, now the feeling is different, the 3 points were different, try to take the control, try to continue with this intensity at the net, try to be consistent behind the line, because if you continue with this idea, finally, during the point, you will have chance to win the point. Please don't try to finish fast, don't try to fight against yourself, because this is the problem. And don't forget that Padel is a very, very mental sport.
Oh, absolutely. We've seen so
the
many.
The mental game is so important.
We've seen so many matches swing on, change on one game. Okay, Vero Verfeda serving for the first set. Her and Claudia Jensen at 2 breaks to the good against Sofia Sainz and Marta Borrero.
And now Marta and Sophie, they need to play with short steps about what they need to do. Now it's the first point. We need to win the first point.
Step by
step.
Couldn't react in time. 15 love.
Very good, Claudia, that she decided to play after glass with angle, and Vero make the court smaller. Very, very good.
We got a little touch of luck, but sometimes you need it, just flicking the net. 15 all. Bit of encouragement from the net there for Sophie. Sorry, from the bench. Gets it back well. And Claudia once again.
And look, because Sophie, she played very good with defense,
Yeah, yeah.
Rulo. But look, Vero.
Just
Vero knows this and
tremendous.
she go to anticipate. Very good, Vero, very good, Claudia.
Did really well to get that one back, Vero. 30-15. Once again, the net is...
Second consecutive time.
The net is your friend on occasions. 30 all. Oh, it's the net
3
again.
nets.
Good recovery there from Vero, just buying a bit of time. And lashes that
This
one.
is Vero Virceda.
Yeah, yeah. Did really well. Not a lot that Marta could have done with that one. 40-30, so 2 set points for the Stingrays. Can they get it over the line? Oh. Well, the answer to that is yes. What about that? That one, as I say,
It's good point, no? Good hit, good moment to finish the set with a por tres.
up that one kicks. First set 6-2 to the San Diego Stingrays. Let's have a look at this point again. It goes a long way over as well, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah.
After glass, look where goes the ball. When the players play por tres, Paul, if the por tres have a big angle, it's more difficult to return again because it's far to the door. You understand?
Yep.
If the por tres don't have a high angle, a big angle, it's easier because the ball is close to the door.
But that was just impossible. It's not even worth chasing. Certainly not take anything for granted looking at them. They're very, very serious there.
Yes, very focused. These top players, they know that the beginning of the second set.
There's Maxi Sanchez there just having a word. He's almost acted as a coach on occasions for the Stingrays himself.
Maxi Sanchez, the shark.
The shark. Former world number one. Okay, who's going to get us underway at the start of our second set here?
It's the moment now to know if the match continue with the same line or if Sophie and Marta come back with new attitude.
I get the feeling they really need to hold serve here. Otherwise it could crumble. We'll see.
Now I need to check against your theory. Break, no break?
I don't know. Now Marta Barrera serving. 1 set to love down. First set won by the Stingrays. Love 15. Another powerful vibra from Vero. Second serve. Flicks that one into the net, so 15 all. Second serve again. And another big, so you can guess who that shout was from. It's from Sophie.
And I think Marta is having a good average with the smashes.
Didn't quite go over the 3-meter side, but had enough on it. Whoa. Oh, I played.
Very, very good Marta Borrero. And amazing Claudia Jensen.
It's unlucky to play that shot.
If she needs to invent something to retard the ball, why not?
She got, yeah, exactly. 40-15. Nah, well played. Well played, Marta. Marta Borrero really on top of her game on that game. So
now Marta is the leader of the team, no? Now. But this is the best scenario to start the second set after the first set feeling.
That gives you the chance now to attack your rivals. Here's the stats from the first set. Let's have a look. 65% of the points won by the Stingrays. Pretty good on serve. And I think big factor, long rallies.
This long rallies won 80-20. This.
And we know that there with Claudia, there is somebody who can keep those long rallies going if needed as well. So all looking pretty good for the Stingrays after that first set, although they need to hold themselves now at the start of the second. Claudia's serving. New balls as well. Well played once again, just the angle, the direction, the placement.
And I have the feeling with Claudia Jensen that when she starts the match, she has one intensity, one rhythm. It's tuck, tuck, tuck. She does never stop, never stop.
Whoops, little misunderstanding there. Double misunderstanding.
Yes, 2 times.
Turning into another long rally. Oh, nicely angled there from Vero. And stays in. Oh, once again, brilliant bajada, brilliant bajada. Another long rally, however, going for the Stingrays.
Brilliant bajada, brilliant point. And the feeling is that the long rallies always goes to the same team. And be careful, because the Cancun Wave coach in the beginning of the match say to Sofia and Marta, hey, we need long rallies. Yes, but when the opponents are Vero and Claudia Jensen,
you need long rallies, but you need to win the long rallies. Well, nothing you can do about that one. 40 love.
Yes, and remember that when, with the presentation of the match, we say Vero Pirceda is a great player, a great consistent player. Look.
Yeah. Just offers that extra dimension as well to the pairing. Played Sophie. 40-15.
One more, say Sophie.
Digs the Chiquita out well, and Sophie does well. 40-15.
Now, sorry, now the feeling is that Sophie and Vero, they are playing a different match. When the ball is easy now, Sophie's trying to finish against the Vero body.
Staying deep, interestingly, there. That's got too much on it, though. Oh, no, it's just in.
Perfect lob.
Oh, I thought that was out. But it wasn't.
The ball was out. Sophie now is in the best moment. Is living her best moment.
The golden point from really looking in as if the game was beyond them. Bit of work for Claudia.
Second golden point, Paul. The first one was in the first game of the match with Marta Borrero serve. Now is with Claudia Jensen serve.
Massive point in the game, in the match. Keep it alive. Vera again looks for the side, attacking so much, and that's still in again.
Wow.
What a point.
What a golden point. No!
Wow, brilliant
wow,
stuff.
Paul.
Brilliant point, brilliant play from both pairings, but that's heartbreak for the Waves. What a winner that was from.
Look.
What a winner that was from Claudia Jensen.
What's the name of this in English? In Spanish, say the alacrán, the scorpion.
The scorpion.
The scorpion.
Certainly had a sting in it.
In a golden point, Paul?
Wow. Oh, the scorpion in football, when you try and do that, you do your
Yes.
back flick, but...
And please, and look the moment, because was 40 lob.
Yeah,
40 lob to golden point. Maybe with this point change the match. And what a golden point.
How will Sophie react now? They've just got to keep the focus going as they have done in these last couple of games. Because they were so close to 2-love there. That was amazing. Shot of the day so far. I think that was self-defense as much as anything with that block. Couldn't do anything with that one. 15-all. It's just getting really interesting, this second set, isn't it? Oof, once again, kicks out nastily. And well played, Sophia.
I think that we are watching now the best moment of the match.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's one of the things we've seen all season, that Sophia Sands has a lot of ability. The problem is sometimes she just loses 3, 4, 5 silly points, and that's...
Paul, if you are inconsistent, Padel punishes you. Always.
40-15. But with Sophia, I think it's more than anything, I think it's a question of... It's in her head, I think, rather than in her ability.
Sometimes you need to forget what happened, no? You need to forget the past. You need to believe the present.
Well, that's a great reaction to that last... After losing that last golden point, that's a great reaction, serving to love. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a match on our hands here in this second quarter-final.
Different match.
Everything going with serve, but only just. Just angles that volley down a wee bit there. Vero.
Sometimes the players have mistakes because they are thinking that the ball that they are close to touch, to hit, are easier.
Yeah.
Or are difficult. No, maybe you think it's the ball that you are waiting is difficult ball, but the ball is easier that you are imagining. And I think Vero had this problem. She's going to block, but the ball was easy to block with the forehand volley. Yeah. And that usually when the players go to block, normally you go with the backhand grip ready, because with the backhand it's easier block than not with the back forehand. And the players normally walk to the net trying to block with the backhand grip, and if the ball comes in the forehand, this moment that you need to change from backhand to forehand is...
You lose the angle of the racket.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
This goes direct to the Sunday exam.
Well, filling up here bit by bit, and remember our first of the men's quarterfinals, which won't start before 7 p.m, but I'm getting the feeling it's not going to start before 7 p.m. at the best of things. Cingotto and Gus Tapia against Inigo Joffrey and Alex Arroyo, which we see Gus Tapia, probably the biggest draw in paddle at the moment in the world. Good lob. Well played, Sophie.
This is a different Sophie.
Another long rally. Great shot. Ah, well played. Really well played, really well worked. And in the end, a simple finish.
This is a different team now, eh? Be careful now with this team.
But once again, it's what we've been saying about how things in paddle can change. In the first,
at the end of minutes,
the end of the first set, I was thinking the Stingrays are going to run away with this 6-2, 6-1, 6-2, 6-2, and all of a sudden I'm thinking, ooh, that super tiebreak is looking very possible.
Yes, and in the end of the first set, the feeling started to be different. And now, Sophie and Marta, they need to do the more difficult. Is be consistent, be consistent. If you lose 1 point, don't worry, continue fighting with the same idea.
Uy, uy, uy. Love 30.
Now this team is feeling that now the color is different. But and Claudia and Vero, maybe now the questions start to sound inside their heads.
Confidence, attacking paddle again. Brilliantly recovered though by Claudia. And span the other way, fooled her.
Wow. I told you it's a different match, and don't forget that now the Finals Cup is a knockout tournament.
Exactly, no, you get to
They
these...
know that if you lose today, you go direct to
JFK.
the airport.
To JFK. That should be the motto, actually. If you lose today, you go to JFK. Oh, brilliant block again and again. Well played, Sophia Saith.
Now Sophie wants the ball. She wants the ball.
he gets it over. Another long rally.
Oh.
That was unlucky. Nothing you can do about that. Another very, very long rally there. Oof.
Imagine that this Marta Borrero ball going is let. You need to stop and repeat because the glasses, the Marta Borrero glasses, moves.
Oof. Well, the script's still the same in this point as well. Oi, Vero! Well, there's a break of serve.
Yes.
And all of a sudden the Waves are a break to the good. 3-1, they lead.
And now the feeling is that the long rallies finish with the same scenario always. It's a good moment after a long rally for this team, to Marta and Sophie.
But is it a question of Vero Verceda and Claudia Jensen seeing their level drop, or it's more of Sophie and Marta's level just rising, isn't it?
Yes, totally. Sophie and Marta level now is different.
Playing
More Sophie, because Marta from the first game is tag, is being consistent. Now this Sophie is not the Sophie that we had in the first set. And not is good Sophie, it's a very good Sophie now.
15 love after Marta killed that last point. Wee, long it goes. Vero's just losing it a wee bit. 30 love.
And now Vero is feeling that, the player that now feel
under pressure.
The pressure inside the court is Vero Verceda.
And again, well played. Just that was the confidence from Sophie with the previous shot, getting across, wanting it. 40 love.
And now Marta and Sophie moves together, work together, they win points easy, and it's happening the opponent. Opposite, with Vero Verceda. Now she can finish the point. This is the feeling that she's having, that, hey, how can I finish the point?
And there, 4-1. Just the one break to the good, but 4-1 for the Waves.
4 games
They
to
must
1.
be thinking, hey, we are right back in this. And indeed, they are. Are we going to see our first super try in our second match of the session here in the Cities Cup, our finals of the season in the Pro Padel League? We're just going to try and listen to what they're saying. Above than that is actually the Waves owners, family, friends, the Waves crew. It's going to be Vero to serve, isn't it? Is it Vero serving next time we're back? Claudia.
Time.
And now the Cancun Waves coach talking with the players, say about, hey, now that we are playing more lobs, now that we are playing without mistakes, the match is different. And maybe sometimes the life in padel is more simple. It's not easy, but it's more simple. That
Well, as a coach, you must be very happy because
Yes.
the players are doing what you're telling them to, and the
Yes.
results, they're seeing the results.
now this coach is happy.
It's Vero and Claudia having a little chat on court. It's Claudia Jensen to serve. So if you're the Cancun ways now, if you're Sophie Sainz and Marta, do you look to put a bit of pressure on, or do you just keep the same recipe, keep the games long?
Yes,
keep the
exactly.
points long.
Long, lobs, because they are doing very good. That Vero Birceda is feeling that to finish the point now is not easy. And look, one lob. They are waiting behind the line. They are playing very good with patience, trying to decide the correct moment to walk.
Okay, Sophie stretching for that one, love 15.
And now the strategy or the mental game that Vero and Claudia are playing is, okay, we need to win this game, because if we win ourselves, it's one break.
If we lose it, it's basically the end of the set. But played at the net, 15-all.
15-all.
And now the body language is totally different, eh?
And again.
15-30.
Now Sophie won't hit all the balls. Sometimes we repeat and we say, this player wants the ball. Now Sophie's side wants the ball.
Nothing she could do with that one, though. It's better from Vero. Right up against that side glass.
Vero is not agree with me.
Oh, it's a bit loose. Gifting a point. 40. What I was thinking as well, sorry, Jorge, is that
sorry, tell me.
it's Vero's been seeing a lot more of the ball in the last few games than Claudia. A lot of it's been aimed at her, hasn't it? It's been like, let's try. We know Claudia's going to keep it going, and they've been just focusing on Vero.
And look that Vero touch all the lobs that Marta and Sophie play, or 90% of the lobs, not this one, but the lobs that Vero touch is without angle. Do you remember that Vero was playing with the fence, with the side glass, and now Vero Bandeja go direct to the back glass? It's easier for Sophie to defend.
Cancun Wave lead.
It's good strategy with the lobs from Marta and Sophie.
Yeah, Vero kills that one off, bounces up to the top almost. Knocks over the light on our Aliades court, but as you know, these are very sturdily built. So back we are, and it's Sophia Sainz serving 4-2 up, but just a break to the good, remember.
The specialists of Padel say that this game number 7 is very important. This is the game number 7. I think that this is a mental fight now.
Well played, hit hard, couldn't control it. 15 love. It's game number 7 normally really difficult, important when it's normally 3-all.
3-all, yes, but look, 4-2 is not the same that the Vero and Jensen recovery the break, or that you win and it's 5-2 for you.
15-all.
15-all, slightly careless, maybe. I'm going to say not tied, nearly reaching the hour here, 58 minutes in this match so far.
And I swear to you that inside the Marta and Sophie head is the idea that please now is not a break moment, please now no break. We need to win this self and put the 5 in our score.
Brilliant shot. First one down to the right,
Yes.
second one down the middle.
She, with the counter-attack,
that one there,
she's winning the point.
And that one in the middle. Brilliant. And there wasn't much of a space between the two.
And with this, you fix your opponent. She plays down the line, the first one, to fix the opponent, because with this one, the opponent say, oh, Claudia sometimes plays down the line. I need to...
And you just stay one step wide.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Does well to get it over there, Vero. Another one of these high-speed rallies.
Oh, one more time.
Oh, brilliant, well played.
Look, yes. They say that with this ball, that Vero touch or 2 times or with the body.
I'm just having a little word with the umpire there, Sophie. Probably not. If I was the Cancun coach, I wouldn't want to see Sophie go and talk to the umpire, because it means she's going to be getting annoyed, feeling a little bit as if things are going against her.
And look, Sophie's telling to Vero, hey Vero, if you touch the ball, you need to say yes. Vero say no.
Hit the
if
ball.
I don't touch 2 times or I don't touch with my body, I don't need to say nothing.
Play, please. Juego, por favor.
Loose smash next.
Wow, maybe.
Let's see what happens. Just what you got to do is just forget about it. Just forget about it. And you have 3 break points. Chance to get that break back. Well played, Sophia. Really tight in there.
I think that first one, Vero, under my point of view, is trying to block always the Sophie bandeja, and if sometimes she wait, not always go to block, maybe she has to have more success.
Good lob again from Claudia Jensen. Whoops,
wow.
Well, it's fair to say she didn't quite get her timing right, so we have another golden point, another massive point in this match. Past the hour now.
To receive.
Listen, what
Claudia
a golden
Jensen
point.
to receive.
What a golden point.
If Sophie wins this, I'd be very interested to see her celebrations.
Yes.
Please, the lead, please. Change the lead, please.
Ah, good serve, yep. Well, that was the reaction I was sort of expecting.
Game, Cancun
Wow.
They lead by 5 games.
I think, sorry for my point of view, but I think that Sophie's side now is very excited and celebrate all the points, but she's very focused to celebrate the opponent mistakes or try to hit the Vero Virseda body or.
I sort of knew she was going to go with a visceral, deep, big celebration there, and I think that's because she did think that Vero had touched the ball with her body. But anyhow, 5-2. So lots and lots of pressure now on the Stingrays.
How change the party in a few minutes, Paul?
Well, exactly.
Time.
It's very hard to see how this one's going to go now. And it is an example of just how paddle can change from set to set.
Yes. And how important is the mentality.
Players,
Because remember that the first set, the big difference was the easy mistakes that Sophie had. And I think that big part of the mistakes was because was not focused, always with excuses. But now that she's focused, very focused.
But there's a balance, though, isn't there? Because I think sometimes you've got to she's got to control the sort of the anger as well. So you've got to be focused, but not in that mindset where you just want to kill your opponent, because that's what, well, in sporting terms, well, or maybe not. Who knows?
I'm totally agree with you, Paul. Totally agree.
So, Verobes said serving to stay in the set.
Yes.
Into the net, 15 love. Somehow recovered. Brilliant stuff from Claudia. Moving them around really well. Wise choice there from Sophie with a lob. So again, that net comes into play. And really well 1 point.
What a fight, what a defense. What a Claudia and Vero, but what a Claudia Jensen defense. Look
at that.
Look
at that.
How is possible to do this? And after to do this, your wrist is perfect. You don't need to go to the hospital. Look, it's amazing. Because now Marta Borrero is feeling, okay, I give you my hand, okay, congratulations, I go home, bye.
Well, the thing is, it's not just getting your wrist, the ball on it, it's getting the power on it to get it back over the net.
Yes. And touch the ball with the slice grip and tack, kiss the ball and the ball pass.
Ah, it went long. Got too much on it.
Padel.
Once again, another loud celebration. Oof. all. Tremendously balanced the game, and don't forget, if the Waves win the next point, they take the set.
Yes, exactly.
Oh no, it's a set point.
The set point.
Ah, well played, Marta. 2 set points.
2 set points, yes.
Time.
first
and second
super
set.
tiebreak in
Cancun
the
Wave.
Cities Cup.
They lead by
Very loose
6
shot, one of the
games to
very
2.
few
Super
loose shots
tiebreak.
Claudia Jensen has said. So now, it's basically sudden death, isn't it? Super tiebreak. Normal tiebreak, but up to 10 points. You have to be 10 points and 2 points clear, just to refresh your memories. I'm sure you know what it's all about anyhow. So, can the Stingrays recover themselves?
Yes, of course.
It's a new set, it's starting to get, well, it's a new set, it's a tiebreak, it's starting again. I can't call this one, I honestly don't know.
I think, Paul, that now the team that can control their emotions have more chance.
Así siempre por abajo, que le diste el pasito al medio y entraste, eso es sistemático.
A punta al pie y ya. No tienes que enterrar, a punta al pie.
Exacto.
O sea, que sepa que vos estés ahí, a ver si siente un globo y te queda para
Okay, so super tiebreak, all or nothing on the next, well, we say 10 points, but it's going to be more than 10 points, isn't it, probably? Can they...
No, Paul, sorry, no. Now Sophie's say, hey, Marta, it's very long, the time. And you know what Marta replied? It's a tie? No way! Yes, Marta, it's a super tie, an amazing super tie.
Just adds
10
more,
points. Sorry.
Just adds more emotion, doesn't it? I mean, third set's great, but a super tiebreak.
10 points to decide who plays semi-final next Saturday.
Against... Against
Marta
either the
Borrero to
Matrix
serve.
or the Smash.
Super tiebreak.
Las Vegas Smash.
Who'll play tomorrow? Okay, it's going to be the Waves to serve first. Are they sailing on the tide, or is the tide going to turn? And I do apologise for that.
Out.
First point, first mini break
1-0.
goes to the Stingrays. Although
San
I have
Diego.
to say, it's not that significant at the start.
Claudia
This
Jensen to
tie
serve.
break, or super tie break. Too low.
2-0.
Died on the back glass. That's a brilliant shot. It's unlucky. It's,
3-0.
I still think it's brilliant that she tried it.
Amazing.
3-11, how quickly things can change. Racing into a
Sofia Sainz
3-love
to serve.
lead at the start of this super tiebreak. Still a long way to go, and we've in the Pro Padel League we've seen these overturned.
Silence, please. Thank you. Silence, please. Out.
Full of frustration there. Look at that, talking to
San Diego.
herself there, trying to get herself going, Sophie.
Look now, eh? Now the party again is much better in the other side of the court. But look, it's in 2 minutes, 4 love. It's 2 easy mistakes. It's a very important moment.
love. There's a saying in Spain, isn't there, Jorge? You swim across the river to die on the riverbank.
Exactly.
That's what's going to happen to the waves. They came back after that first set, were brilliant in the second, and all of a sudden, 5-love down in the super tiebreak.
In Spain, we say that you fight, you swing, and when you are very close, boom.
Oh, brilliant from Vero, brilliant. 6-love.
6-0.
Now there is very little room for error for the waves. 6 points change of end.
Yes, she was thinking to play a good fortress, but finally the body position was not very good to do a good fortress because you need to have more diagonal your body.
That was a bit of a Paquito Navarro shot, that wasn't it?
Exactly.
Paquito Navarro's not here, unfortunately, one of the great showmen of paddle in recent years. That sort of back flip shot is one of his specialities.
Yes, they have an easy wrist.
Time.
They move too easy, the wrist. But remember, Marta Borrero said, this tiebreak is, no, sorry, Sophie said, the super tiebreak is too long.
I'll tell you, if it was a normal tiebreak, there'd be six match points against them.
But now you need 4 more points to win the match.
You just got to make them work. Again, Vera looking for that side of the court. And again. Great recovery. Puts the lob in. Well, they both get back to the correct side. And well played. Another brilliant. Tell you what, we have seen some brilliant points in this match.
Yes.
Some brilliant points. 7-love though for the Stingrays.
If 5 minutes ago someone tell us tiebreak starts 7-0.
Yeah, I would have said, yeah, right.
Say no, please.
No, that's not happening.
Marta Borrero.
Every set has been completely different.
Yes.
Oh, okay, it's a super tiebreak, but we can say a third set, can't we?
And now when finish the match, I will give you my point of view about why.
Just need to get a point on the board, the waves. As we have seen in super tiebreaks, you can win 1 and all of a sudden you win 2 and 3. And it can change. That's well played, just had the stretching. Really good, shows how high the roof is as well. Those lobs are going a long way up. Brilliant shot again from Vera, really well played. That was another tremendous point though, because the lobs which were
too high.
20 meters high, 50, 60 feet.
Now I continue with my Padel language lessons.
Go on.
And say the name of this lob, too high lob.
Globo.
Say, el globo is to say, pinchar el globo.
To burst the balloon. Comes down like a sack of potatoes.
Exactly. 8 lob.
Just trying to change the angle, didn't quite get it right there, Claudia. So 8-1, it's Claudia Jensen now to serve.
The last point that Claudia Jensen had a mistake was the set point of the second set. Do you remember?
Such a long time ago now.
Yes.
Yeah, into the net, yeah. Feeling that Vera really wants to go for a smash, but she's just trying to contrain herself, isn't she? And that's Sophie stretching into the net, and rather a lot of match points. 9-1. I'm not even going to try and count it now.
8
match points, yeah. I think I might put my money on the Stingrays now.
Imagine $1.
Yeah, that's about that.
Cancun waves.
Oh, there's one of them saved. 9-2.
San Diego.
7 match balls.
And there it is. Vero strides forward.
San Diego Stingrays.
Marta Borrego can't control it. So the San Diego Stingrays progress to the semi-finals. They follow the Flow Rider Goats into the last 4 in the women's competition. The Cancun Waves obviously struggled in the first set, showed what they can do in the second, and then was it the Waves losing it or the Stingrays recovering in the super tiebreak? 10-2, the super tiebreak to the Stingrays, and I have to say, in almost record time, I don't think I've seen a super tiebreak race through that quickly.
And Paul, I told you, if you are inconsistent, Padel punishes you. What happened in the first set? Sophie side, Marta Borrero, but more Sophie side, not consistent. Lost the first set. Second set, very good the team. Sophie side and Marta Borrero team, very good. Vero Virceda had problems in the second set to finish points, to make that her game be dangerous, but finally in the super tiebreak, this team, Vero and Claudia, they be more consistent, put a speed spice in his overhead shots, and finally, super tiebreak for them. See you next semi-final, next Saturday.
Yep. Okay, we've got Eugenia on court ready to talk to the winners. They'll be with her in a minute. We'll then, after that, we will have a short break and we will be back with the two men's quarterfinals, the Miami Padel Club A against the Arkansas Matrix, followed by the men's Stingrays and the Houston Volts. We'll have Vera with us in a minute. So I'm not sure if she'll speak in English or in Spanish, but Eugenia will give you a quick translation of what they say. It's okay, from Jorge and myself, we will take a little break and we'll be back with you very soon with the first of the men's quarterfinals. Chingotto and Tapia against Inigo Joffre and Alex Arroyo. That will be explosive.
Yes.
We're back here with the winners of this second quarterfinals of the Women's The Cities Cup. Verónica Vircea, Claudia Jensen, what a match. Intensity, passion, frustration. Qué juegazo, partidazo el día de hoy. Como me comentabas, bajaron un poquito la intensidad en ese segundo set. ¿Qué cambió del primero al segundo y después para el tiebreak para que se llevaran la victoria?
Bueno, lo primero, gracias a todos por venir. Es un placer estar otra vez aquí con la PPL. Sí, como tú dices, yo creo que hemos bajado la intensidad en el segundo set. Ellas han jugado muchísimo mejor, yo creo que le han metido también mucho más ritmo. Yo estaba un poquito ahí dubitativa en defensa, pero bueno, yo creo que lo hemos sabido resolver con el tiebreak.
Vero was telling us how they lowered their intensity towards the second set, but then they were able to pick up and get that comeback in the tiebreak. Claudia, I want to ask you, there was this particular moment in the first set where you had a point that definitely woke this crowd up. Tuviste ese punto que despertó aquí a todos los que están aquí en el Hammerstein Ballroom. ¿Te recuerdas de ese punto y cómo lo viviste? ¿Cómo fue ese momento? How was that moment?
Bueno, no recuerdo bien el punto, pero creo que fueron más...
¿Recuerdas el momento?
Sí, recuerdo el momento. Creo que, bueno, las chicas jugaron un gran partido, sobre todo en el segundo set. Creo que pudieron darle la vuelta a cómo venía el primero. Felicitar a Vero por seguir luchando en el super tiebreak, que no era nada fácil después de que nos metieran 6-2. Así que nada, muy contentas de llevarnos la victoria.
Un juegazo. And now you're in one of the most amazing cities in the world. What's the drill to reset and recover towards the semifinals? ¿Qué van a hacer ahora para recuperarse para la semifinal?
Bueno, pues cenar con el equipo, reírnos, que yo creo que disfrutar, yo creo que es la clave para estar a full. Y bueno, ahora es verdad que tenemos a los chicos, así que vamos a estar animándoles a muerte.
Now they're ready to reset and recover towards the semifinals, but first they're going to cheer on the boys team that are coming up next. And stay tuned because we're ready for more paddle here at the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center with the men's teams coming up next.
History has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog. Against impossible odds, you don't stand down. You swing first. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won. And so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
keeps building up here at the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center as we now have two amazing women's quarterfinals in the books, with the San Diego Stingrays taking the win in the second match and punching their ticket into the semifinals. And now it's time for the men to take the stage as we now welcome our next contenders that will be playing the first men's quarterfinals up next. So, New York, are you ready? Let's welcome our next two teams into the court. Let's welcome the Cancun Waves, Arkansas Matrix. I'm sorry. Íñigo Jofra and Alex Arroyo. And now the rivals, the Miami Padel Club, with Federico Chingoto and Agustín Tapia.
Ok, vamos a hacer el sorteo, lo va a hacer él. Perdón. No, lo hace él. Es el invitado. Vale, él va a hacer el sorteo, vale, vamos a calentar 5 minutos cruzados las parejas y luego abrimos las bolas, vale, el partido es 2 sets con super tiebreak en caso de empate y punto de oro, cambio de bolas 9 y 11.
¿Empezamos calentando él y yo?
Sí, sí, como si fuera un calentamiento que hagáis vosotros normal, ¿ok?
Vale.
Hay PPL o Pro Padel League. Pro Padel League. Ok. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Cities Cup. The finals, well in this case the quarter-finals. We're moving into the men's competition for our second session of the evening. They're already warming up. You can see them up there on your screens. For the Miami Padel Club, Agustin Tapia and Fede Chingotto, thank you very much. And for the Arkansas Matrix, Inigo Joffrey and Alex Arroyo. We reckon this is going to be quite an explosive match for you here in the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Manhattan Center, 34th Street with 8th Avenue on New York. You've seen it in all the films, you know it's here. What a place, what a venue for the Cities Cup in the Pro Padel League. I'm Paul Giblin and I am with Jorge. Jorge, we've got a little secret. You have coached Alex Arroyo, so you're our man on the inside.
Yes, Paul, and you say very, very good. It's an explosive match. I think it's a war of power because when Alex Arroyo is on the court, you know that easy lob or normal lob or all the lob that you play is very high probably that finish with an amazing smash. I think it's the player that touch the smash, that hit the match with high power. But what happened that in front of him is Agustin Tapia. Nobody needs to know nothing more about Agustin Tapia. He's the Mozart, he's the #1 of the world, he's the boss, he's the most talented player. And Federico Chingotto. I think Federico Chingotto is living now his best padel moment in his life. I think he said a few days ago that in the history, and look this atmosphere. Everybody is waiting this match. Not only Alex, not only Chingotto, sorry, not only Tapia, it's Inigo Joffre, the Canary Island player, is very, very talented player, and if he needs, he has power.
Exactly. And let's not forget, an international for the United Arab Emirates.
Exactly. I had a chance, because with Saudi Arabia, I was the head coach of Saudi Arabia national team, and I remember the last GCC Cup. GCC Cup is Gulf Countries Cup. Not only Inigo Joffre and more players represent Emirates. Not the Arabic people is very happy with this, but this is not our war.
No, in football, there's been a bit of problem with something like regarding that with Malaysia in the last.
Yes.
There's certain players with Spanish surnames playing for Malaysia.
Yes, and with Malaysia is Garcia, Perez, and this is not very common.
Very traditional Malay names.
Yes.
Anyhow, back to the Pro Padel League here. You know, we just saw, if you watched the last women's quarter-final with the San Diego Stingrays, we were talking a lot about Claudia Jensen, who keeps the ball going, I thought she was outstanding today. Chingotto, okay, he can hit the ball out, but he is, I suspect, a male equivalent of Claudia Jensen, because he just doesn't give the ball up, gets it back, very, very hard to get past.
Yes, but with all my respect to Claudia Jensen, if we analyze Federico Chingotto, Paul, yes, all the balls go in. He's very consistent. But what happened? That this new Federico Chingotto, if he needs, he hit the ball to play a good smash. But what happened? That for me is with Coqui Nieto, is the faster player to recover the net, to recover the balls, in defense, in attack. I honestly love this Federico Chingotto because it's the traditional padel with electricity, with the spicy.
And he's another one who the fans love to watch as well, really. And he always has time for them. You know, he'll go there, he'll sign them, sign the shirt, sign the racket, sign whatever needs to be signed within reason. And it's interesting though. You know, we talk about him and Gus Tapia in San Sebastian, which is the only time they've actually played together, because there was Edu Alonso who played with Gus Tapia in Miami, and it was Edu Alonso with Chingotto in Guadalajara. When Tapia and Chingono played together in San Sebastian. They got to the 3rd and 4th place final, but they got there losing one game, and then they lost the 3rd and 4th place final. So when they played together, they lost 2 of the 3 games they played together, which is surprising.
Yes. Sorry, Paul, you say that. 3 matches they played together.
They lost 2.
They lost 2. If before this, someone let you know, hey, this team is ready to lose 2 matches, sure that you think that this man that let you know this is it's crazy.
Yeah.
But now I told you this is different. It's the finals, the City Cup, this atmosphere. A lot of people waiting that this match start. The moment of Chingoto is different. Wow.
And as you say, you're not going to lose 2 matches here, because if you lose, you're on your way to JFK.
Yes, exactly. This is knockout matches, and be careful, because if you lose the focus, or if you have a bad moment, or if you think that you can play more difficult in an important moment, maybe you say JFK is waiting you.
We saw that in the last match, where all of a sudden the Stingrays were controlling. They were looking completely in control against the Cancun Waves.
2 minutes.
The Waves turned it around in the 2nd set, and that, okay, they lost in the super tiebreak, but all of a sudden, you have a great chance. Maybe it's a little bit more than a spin of a coin, but it really makes it much, much more of a lottery. A super tiebreak, woof, for your future.
Yes, and I agree with you about that. If you need to decide what happened with the match in the super tiebreak, be careful, because it's a lottery. Maybe 2 times that the ball touched the net, or maybe 1 ball that you touch bad, make the difference. Be careful with this, because play with golden point, play with super tiebreak, sometimes makes that the small difference be bigger.
Yeah. You run the risk of ending up like our Spanish companion Javi and getting your fingers burned.
Yes.
So you had to call that 4 minutes left in the warm-up, maybe a little bit less now, and then we'll be ready to go in our first of the men's quarterfinals here in the Pro Padel League in the Cities Cup in the heart of New York City.
1 minute.
Oh, just 1 minute now.
Only 1 minute.
The time has flown by.
2 or 3 sets.
I just remind you, best of 3 sets. But the 3rd set, if we needed it, would be a super tiebreak.
3rd set, in your 3rd set.
And it is a golden point, which means if it's juice for the all, the next point wins it.
Inigo Joffre won, and Arroyo won the toss and elected to receive.
It's not the tallest of players, Gus Tapia, but what he makes up for. If we'll see tomorrow, you'll see Leo Ausberger, for example, who's who's very big. Let's be brutally honest. But he's got one of the best leaps in the game. He jumps like a salmon in the river. Honestly, he has got an ability to get so high and then get power in the smash.
And he touched the smash too high, with a very fast, quick kick. For this reason, when Agus Tapia hit the smash, the Agus Tapia smash go too high.
Yeah, we've seen the ball go over the 3-meter mark, over the 3 meters at the side of the court in our 2 women's quarterfinals. I expect to see it go over the 4-meter here, because I'll tell you what, looking at that court, we were having a debate about whether it was fast, whether it was slow, whether it was quick on the lower shots. I get the feeling it's got a bit of life in it, and it's just picking up speed. The ball, we are going to see some spectacular shots, both in this game and in our next match, Stingrays against the Volts. I don't know if you could quite catch what the coaches were saying there, but we're all ready to go. Our first men's quarterfinal, the Matrix. Well, let's not forget, in the regular season, the Matrix were finished 8th out of our 8 qualifiers. The Miami Padel Club, the men, they topped the standings. So, you've got to say, on paper, Chingoto and Tapia are favourites, but the proof is in the pudding. Chingoto serves.
Explosive match.
Explosive match. There goes the first bomb.
We were talking about Tapia's match. He saw us with the first point.
He was listening to us, you know, that's good.
Why to wait?
15 love.
Wow.
Wow. Well, Chingoto went for the smash there, and a little bit high. 15 all.
He wants to be part of this explosive party.
Yeah. That was a bit long there from Tapia. 15-30.
You and me were talking about that maybe this match in 2 sets or in 1 super tiebreak is fast.
It's not going to be more than an hour and a quarter, I don't think.
And look, the first 3 points is boom, boom, boom.
Completely different to the last match we watched.
15-40, eh?
But I'm sorry, you know the rule. The first game, the serve is nearly always broken. I say nearly just in case. And there you go. First game, break of serve. Of course, obviously, with the men tend to be a bit taller. Maybe serve becomes more important on this. Someone like Alex Arroyo, obviously, who's what, 195 or something. You can't serve from above waist height, but obviously, the taller you are, the higher up your waist is.
And listen, and if Alex Arroyo feels comfortable, free, and that he can make so,
okay, it's Joffre. Guys, yeah. I know a Catalan who's called Joffre, but he's Catalan, so it's a J.
Yeah, but he's
from the Canaries. Yeah.
Ho.
Oof.
No, 15.
Amazing fights today in diagonal. Tapia against Arroyo, Chingoto against Joffre.
Just misreads that a little bit, doesn't he, Alex? Just moves a little bit the wrong way.
This, I told you that if Íñigo Joffre have the opportunity to hit the ball too hard,
he can do.
Yes. But Alex Arroyo is different.
15.
Vicious shot there from Alex.
He's too aggressive. He's not brave, it's aggressive.
I think if that hits you, we had a couple of incidents in the last game where Sofia Saiz got hit by the ball and she didn't like. If she got hit by that, it would knock you over, wouldn't it?
When it called to the emergency.
For the 15. That went very high. .40-30 as he slashes that one into the net. Well controlled there by Chingoto.
What a defense. No.
Oh, that's unlucky. You always think that should just be allowed to be in anyhow. 2-love. Goes Tapia to serve. Under a little bit of early pressure.
And I think that now the revolution or the speed of each team is different. About Arroyo and Joffre, they are feeling that a 2-0, why not? It's possible. They feel excited, and the feeling from Tapia is, hey, wait, step by step. I need my time. Now I saw my smash. Good.
Wow. Once again, I mean, if you're getting that over a jumping Alex Arroyo.
Alex Arroyo is 1.90 m, eh?
Yeah. And that when he can add almost another meter on with a jump. 30-love.
Too fast.
Little bit of a breakdown of communications there, 40-love. And well played there, Chiquita, right down into feet, unreturnable. 2-1, Alex Arroyo to serve when we come back. He and Inigo Joffre are a break to the good, but it's a long, long way to go.
Ya que para mí que jugar ya sale, no se está animando. Pero bueno, eso que conectamos hay que aprovechar la red. Yo cierro el medio un poco más, con bajada y demás. Y en el fondo del medio que vos barrer, te barrer el medio. Ok, perfecto. No hay chiquita, hay que ganar la red, hay que ganar la red. Sí, escuchá, y cuando te tira la bandeja que da rebote o lo que sea, tirale para encerrar allá, tipo eso. La bien cruzada, porque así yo lo puedo ayudar. ¿Me entendés? Él la va a jugar bola media y yo camino un poco. Y corre por el medio. Sí, o los dos están cerrando mucho el medio, o una paralela. Abramos los dos huecos. Vamos, y después la bandeja lo que quieras, ahí se la da y el flaco está con sobrepique, o sea,
Talk to me, Jorge. What's he saying? What's he saying?
I'm trying to listen what he say. And Chingoto say, please, Agus, when you touch the ball with your bajada, if it's possible, try to play more diagonal, more angle, okay, or with your bandeja, because if your ball go more cross, I can help you more.
Alex Arroyo to serve.
They are trying to make an strategy.
Net or serve.
Oof. All he can do there is applaud Alex Arroyo, as that one nearly went into orbit.
Three games, 6 smashes.
Once again, out it goes.
Love 30.
Love 30, so it could very quickly be 2 games all.
Is smash number 4 from Agustin Tapia. And Chingoto is very, very smart because he said at the bench, hey, for next time that Alex Arroyo play one bajada, okay, I close the middle with my backhand volley.
15-30.
Yep. What happened? This one. Is 15-30.
Oof. Oi, oi, oi. 30 all. Once again, Inigo Joffre. Showing that when he hits it, it stays hit as well. Oi, Alex. So it's so easy.
Break point.
2 break points. One of which has been saved. Golden point. It's interesting, Chingoto to receive. I suppose, presumably because you think he's just got to get it back.
Yes. Wow.
Which he does. Yeah, really well worked, really well worked. So there's 2 all, that break cancelled out.
And different level about this, because look, it's golden point, and Fede Chingoto say, hey, I want it. And against Joffre and Alex Arroyo, one very close to 2 meters, he returned 1 lob, a perfect lob. It's amazing. You need to be a very good player to do this.
Wait. I think just mistimes his smash there. Tapia. 15. We love 30.
Love 30.
Very rare mistake on the volley there from Fede.
It's not very usual this, no? Fede Chingoto doing mistakes.
Oh,
that's the net, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Touch.
Yeah,
yes.
touch. So after battling back to cancel out the break, all of a sudden Chingoto in danger of being broken again, second time. Let's have a look.
Tack,
yeah,
yes.
just clips it with his racket.
Wow.
15-40.
Almost went as if it went through his racket there, 15-40.
We know what happened if you play not very good love with Tapia or Alex Arroyo. But we know what happened if you play not very good love against Chingoto, that he plays amazing Víbora.
Still got a lot of work to do to save his serve. Nope, that's gone long. Oh, he nearly got there, just after it though, that shot from Inigo. Just set Gus Tapia up. And he's not going to need asking twice, is he? Alex Arroyo trying to time his jump so he can get there at his highest, his run, so he gets at the highest point of his jump.
Wow, careful.
Wow, golden point, so 3 break points saved and another golden point.
And I don't know what is happening now with the golden point, but
I'm sure that the next time that Joffre and Arroyo be at the bench, they need to talk about the lobs because 8 smashes, 8 winners with the smash. Agustin Tapia.
Oi!
Look, now.
Save 3 break points and then lose that one. So once again, Alex Arroyo and Inigo Joffre take a break advantage.
Yes, again.
So it reminds me of the game in San Sebastian where we've seen Pablo Cardona and Leo Ausberger blast their way through the first match, and then they played the Stingrays, and obviously against Maxi Sanchez, and they made sure they just didn't give them any lobs. It was Chiquita, into feet, low. And in the end, okay, Ausberger and Cardona won, but it was completely different match. You just, because they just didn't, they denied them what they really like to feed off. Well, let's say that they have also, Ausberger's really developed his game though over the last few months as well. Added a lot more variety to it.
But look now, these 5 games, under my point of view, Paul, is smash, mistake, smash, mistake. No one is being consistent because usually Chingoto is consistent.
Yeah.
But now in 5 games, 3-4 mistakes. Tapia, not Chingoto, but it's not usual that in 1 golden point mistake.
So this is one of the things about the Cities Cup, about the PPL that I like. The 2 Arkansas players who aren't there, who aren't playing.
Yes, look, the 2 players, Mario del Castillo and Gonzalo Rubio.
Acting as coach almost. There's Patti Araceli also there. Arkansas Matrix formed basically out of the only paddle club still in Arkansas.
And Matrix team is here in New York with the 4 main players.
Yeah, which I think is good because that shows your whole team spirit. I think that shows that, you know, your team is a team.
Yes, exactly.
That is what makes the Cities Cup special to me. Okay, Inigo Joffre serving.
When you are playing against, this case against Arroyo and Joffre, and they play with first serve, fast first serve, and the first serve and the first volley is under pressure, it's with pressure, it's fast, look, oof, it's not easy, defense, these situations.
A good little ball there from Alex over the top.
No.
In the end, all those efforts come to nothing, but another great point here to watch.
The show must go on.
Yep, out it goes,
Look,
and he tries, what he does well, so cleverly, which is he tries to keep it as low as possible, yes. But...
I remember Fernando Velasteguin, first time that I saw someone doing this.
A very clever play there from Inigo Joffre. So again, sees that little gap, steers it through, looks as if he's going to hit it really hard. Doesn't. 40 love.
I think these 6 games, the player that is playing better is Inigo Joffre.
Oh, there you go.
I burned him.
Yeah, the curse of the commentator.
Yes, I burned him. I remember. Welcome.
And well played, out of 10 in round. Once again, Matrix take another point. So 40-15. No, it is indeed game. Oh. Sometimes the scoreboard just leaves you thinking, hang on, I've got that wrong. 4-2.
Paul, if Tapia and Chingoto lose today, will be a big surprise.
As I say, they lost 2 out of 3 in San Sebastian, but it's still a surprise.
But this is the Finals Cup, New York.
especially because I don't think the Matrix have won a match. Don't think the Matrix have won a match in the men in the Pro Padel League this year. They've gone really close and they've given some great performances, but they've not actually won.
Wow. This is Alex Arroyo's show.
Second time lucky.
He's a top player, he's a showman.
Well, that one didn't take very long, however. Still life in this set. 7 games, 20 minutes, so we're averaging less than 3 minutes a game. Probably less when you factor in the little breaks as well.
20 minutes, 7 games, 15 smashes.
Yeah.
No, no, de los 4, el que mejor está jugando y como más intenso es Íñigo. 100%, no está proponiendo más, no está lastimando más.
See, it's interesting that Inigo is the player who's playing best out of everyone.
Porque quebramos ahí. Yo tengo que jugar
Cinco, dos, seis. The best of
yo le juego de atrás.
the 4 players is Íñigo.
Yeah.
Y después otra cosa. Cuando estés en el fondo, tú tienes que poner al medio o al cuerpo de la mano derecha. Recién ya hace la volea de revés de Rocho y volea de derecha de Íñigo. Pero tienes que fuerte ahí. No, tíralo, tíralo. Vamos.
Okay, let's see what happens now. Can they get another break back, or is it going to go 5-4? Is it going to...
Players to court, please.
Okay, Alex Arroyo to serve. 4-3 up. Looking to go 5-3 in this opening set. He just clips the net.
Another one.
No, 15.
Because the question is, what do you prefer? That Agustin Tapia don't stop to do smashes, or that Fede Chingoto touch a lot of balls?
Well,
choose.
The moment I'm up for the smashes.
Yes.
Well played,
Very
Alex.
Good. Yes, very good. Up to down. It's very important not only to have a good bib or a good bandeja. It's very important that the players have this like rulo or like gancho. We say in Spanish gancho is when you play up to down, because if your opponent is coming to try to block and you put the ball up to down to the feet, it's more difficult for the opponent.
Just seems to misread that one a little bit. Let's have a look. Here, what happens here? Keeps it low. And it's just there where neither of the two could get to that for neither of the Arkansas players.
No margin. Be careful with these easy mistakes if you want to have chance against this team.
And once again, 3 break points. That was a gift, wasn't it, that? 4 games all. Now this time, can they hold the serve? Chingoto's been broken
And I
twice.
Think, yes, and I think that Alex Arroyo needs to forget the last game.
I think Chingotto hasn't held his serve yet, though. This would be very typical, wouldn't it, for to hold serve and then win the net, then break again.
No.
I don't think he had the confidence to give that much more. Just looking to try and get it over the net.
I think that he needs to think less.
30 love. All of a sudden just swinging the Miami Padel Club's way perhaps now. And it'll give them the chance to put a lot of pressure on, if they hold serve now, to put a lot of pressure on Inigo Joffre.
Serve, yes, because it's 5, maybe it's 5-4, too fast.
It just shows how from looking to having an advantage, all of a sudden you're like, oi, we're in a bit of trouble here. 40 love.
3 minutes ago was 4-3 on serve, and now he's
serving for 5-3.
4-5, and I think in the last 6 points is 4 easy mistakes from Alex Arroyo.
New balls, please. And it'll be new balls for Inigo Joffre to serve with.
Sí, no, después salió, perdón.
They're starting to focus a lot more as well. They're starting a little bit lacking that focus that you keep saying, Jorge, that is so important. This must be different though for, you think Gustapian normally plays with Arturo Cuello, who's another big, built like a wardrobe, hits the ball like it's come out of a cannon, and it's completely different to playing with Chingotto.
And lefty. Arturo Cuello is very big and lefty. You know that I think, under my point of view, the best combination in padel is one lefty and one right-hand player. Why? Because all that you need to touch close to the middle is easy. But if your partner is Arturo Cuello, that is bigger than a wall, imagine.
Just a completely different style of player.
And it's one of the most difficult steps to do in padel, when the transition from one lefty player to a new right-hand partner is the most difficult transition to do.
Yeah, because you have to know when to go for it, who you're leaving it, when you're leaving it. When you see them both going for the same ball or both leaving it at the same time. Okay, Inigo Joffre serving, suddenly needs to hold serve to stay in this set.
Fernando Velasteguin, do you remember Fernando?
Yeah.
He had 15, 16 years #1, and the best moment was with Juan Martín Díaz, lefty, Pablo Lima, lefty, and Arturo Cuello, lefty.
Bounce, pop. 15 love. What? I don't know if he knew much about that, Gus, but he got it back over. And Alex. Always a little bit of a lottery off the back of the court.
Imagine if when Alex hit the ball, imagine, Paul, that this ball goes direct to your body.
Well, as I say, I know somebody who plays, whose partner hit it, and it hit him in the face.
No way.
And he, I think he detached a retina. I think he's okay now, but, had a bad experience.
And go home and say, no, only was playing a paddle match.
Yeah. When he looked like he'd been hit by Muhammad Ali.
Wow, what a difference.
Alex.
Look, and Alex moved the arms because Tapia in the last second decided
don't go to the net and wait with more meters, this may confusion.
They end up 30 all as that goes into the net. And all of a sudden, 2 set points.
2 set points. And remember that we were talking in the last game, be careful because Alex Arroyo now is playing with a lot of mistakes. I think that Alex is not feeling very comfortable.
I think he's better off just trying to play his natural game and attack.
Yes. I told you he needs to play with less pressure. He doesn't need to think a lot. Play free.
Still in.
Wow.
Once again, Chingoto keeps it alive. Just controlling himself, isn't he, Alex Arroyo? That's a good shot.
No, it's not possible.
Unbelievable. Keeps it alive,
Wow,
and
what a
Inigo
point.
Joffre wins it. So we'll talk about the golden point. This is what we want: drama, set point, break point, chance to
What
hold.
is this? Golden point? Platinum point? Wow, wow. I love this man, Paul.
Well, I mean, as we were saying, when it was 4-3 and a breakdown, and they've come back to take the set 6 games to 4 in just over half an hour.
And the match changed when Chingoto say, do you remember, hey, Inigo Joffre is playing better than us. And they decide to switch and start to play against Alex. And Alex maybe play with 5 or 6 easy mistakes, and look, 6-4.
They've just put Inigo in the fridge a little bit.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. It's one of the terms that they say is if you just try and freeze somebody out.
This is make a freeze, or make a, in Spanish we say make a findus. You know what is findus, no?
I know. A little bit of free publicity there.
Yes, all right.
Very good frozen peas, that's all I'm saying. The little ones. So 6-4. First set goes to the Miami Padel Club. And just behind us, it's a little, always a sign, isn't it? They were sat behind us in the stands, the players for the Houston Volts. They've just gone down behind us and they're going to start warming up. That to me says that they think this could be over before, in the next half hour or so. We will see. We will see if they're right or not.
The court, please.
33 minutes.
Starts the second set. Federico Chingoto, 2-0.
And I think that Chingoto and Tapia have the idea to continue with the same line, with the same strategy. Is okay, Inigo Joffre, if it's possible, we prefer that you don't touch the ball a lot of times. Now the pressure is to Alex Arroyo.
Great block, and again, brilliant stuff.
No, 15.
But but Inigo Joffre needs to have careful, because when you feel that the opponent is making that you feel cold, if you try to do more and more and more things,
you make mistakes.
Yes.
Kept it alive really well, Alex, but obviously put it on a plate there for Gus. 15 all. I see, because you're trying to move slightly out of position as well to get more involved. And there was nothing you could do about that. High noon on the back of the court for Inigo Joffre, who should get to that one and flips it out. 15-30.
Inigo Joffre is playing an amazing match. Each ball or each point that he touched, that he hit, finish.
Whoops it is.
No.
Yeah. Just into the net there. Just flicks the net.
He touched the net?
He went right over the net, yeah.
Only a bit, no?
Only a bit.
Silence, please. Thank you.
Review. Say review. Video review.
$30 all. Still in the balance, though, this game, very much. Yeah.
Touch.
Clipped it. But it just dies off the back of the court.
Look the backhand volley that after hit the backhand volley, Chingoto now look with this, or this backhand, the ball die after glass. One more smash.
Anticipated it might go out, but it didn't. One game to love. Starting off by holding serve, which is always really positive when you've won the set. Then start off holding your serve.
And if my notebook tells me, it's only 14 smashes. Only. From Agustin Tapia.
Okay, here's the stats from the first set. 57 points won by the Miami Padel Club. They won 2 out of 3 golden points and 55% of the long rallies. Yes. So, you know, not a massive amount of difference there.
But all the statistics
are positive.
Yes.
Take your seats. Thank you. Un momento. Play.
Okay, here's Inigo serving. Looked a bit long to me, that, yep. Indeed it was.
And Paul, the question, what do you think now?
My instincts tell me that Miami might go on and win this.
Love 15.
Love 15. I think a lot depends on how if Alex gets focused again. And I think he should just be brave and play his shots.
Yes, but I think that he's not totally focused, he's not feeling comfortable, he's not feeling good.
Yeah, looked out, didn't it? Oh, Inigo, it was there, wasn't it? It was there just to...
All was perfect, but hard luck to decide, finish the point.
I think he was expecting to see that one bounce high and out. 15-30.
Sometimes happens is that when you are very, very close to the net, it's not easy.
We 30 all. Couldn't get that one out. Didn't get enough of a swing on it.
And I think that big difference is when Alex can't hit the ball, overhead ball. With, try to understand, with a spicy, Tapia feels very comfortable. Look, Chingoto. Chingoto wants to be part of the party.
Yeah. Just catches Arroyo there. Obviously not intentional.
And this is 2 break point, Paul.
Chance to go 2-love up in the second set and serve for 3. And into the net.
Deuce. Golden point.
Still a golden point, still a break point though.
And Chingoto raise his hand and say, please.
For me. Yep, there he goes, over the net. Well, Seth's had quite a lot of long ones, hasn't he, Inigo?
Boom.
No, he doesn't. Oof. Boom. Well played, well played, well saved. Well battled there by the Matrix. Really needed to save that one.
And important, Paul, because it's not the same 1-all with 1 set down that now got 2-0, 2-love. Now it's 1-all. They continue with life. Joffre continue feeling very good. And everyone is waiting that Arroyo feels much good.
Okay, it's good.
Much better. Thank you.
That's okay. Ah.
15 love.
15 love. I'm going to have to try and ask you for a couple of paddle lessons.
You have one Padel exam next Sunday. I have one English exam next Sunday.
Wee.
30, 15.
The key is when Chingoto hit this bandeja, the ball is going too fast, and the partner, in this case is Tapia, is waiting
40 love.
to put more pressure with the next volley.
Not quite sure what Alex was trying to do with that last shot. 40 love though.
And I think that maybe the feeling is now today with Alex is that sometimes it's connected, sometimes it's disconnected.
At the moment, that wasn't particularly connected. So
sometimes it's on, off, on, off.
2 games to 1 in the second set. Everything going with serve.
Escuchame una cosita. Antes que digas algo. Viste que está tirando normal a la volea de radio de Íñigo. Se está tirando vuelta a vos. Porque está tirando normal. Es fuerte. Tirás fuerte, fuerte, fuerte. Y los puntos parece que los ganamos en la red. No hace falta. De chiquita no ganamos ni un punto. Clavá el globo, ganar la red y después cuando estamos en la red con un globo, ya está. No, está bien. Está buscando para mí sensaciones. Sí, pero en espalda. Hay que tirar fuerte. El globo y fuerte. Ya está. ¿Qué iba a decir vos? No, sí. Está bien. Está buscando cómo encontrar las canciones son feas. Son para incomodidad. Ahora me estoy encontrando mejor con las voleas. Con la víbora. Cuando ustedes dos empiezan a tocar, se empiezan a parar. Vos más que nada, cuando empezás a tocar la pelota, no jugás con la misma intensidad que cuando pegas fuerte. Cuando pegas fuerte te empezás a mover. Entonces, te pegas un paro fuerte y te clavas los chops. Rápido eso. Sí, yo decía lo que dijiste, ¿no?
Puts a little bit of spray on his racket to stop it slipping. And back we go. Gonzalo Rubio.
Alex Arroyo to serve.
I also think there's some coaching in Sevilla, Gonzalo Rubio, just having a little word with Alex there, just giving him his experience.
But it's a good option, no? To have two players, two professional players doing the coach job.
And out that one goes. Sometimes it just looks so easy, doesn't it?
Yes. Looks easy,
but it isn't.
But I think that one of the very good things with the strategy that Chingoto and Tapia they are doing is with the lob, because Alex Arroyo, if can't to play a smash, the overhead shot is not dangerous.
Yeah.
And with this, Tapia and Chingoto feels too comfortable, very, very comfortable. They can to take the control. Now
That was
perfect.
better. That was really well played. Possible to dig that out. So 30-15. That's gone long. 40-15.
Yes, and the forehand volley was perfect. People say super raton.
Yeah.
For this because it's too fast.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Tac, Speedy Gonzalez. Chingoto Gonzalez.
And that's. Oh no! I was going to say that's well played by Alex. Looks amazed by that.
Alex now tried to talk with the bench, with Mario and with Gonzalo, and say, yes,
Come on, that's just not normal.
I try, I play this, I do this, the kick, but nothing happens.
Okay,
positive for me.
Golden point and a break point. Big point for both teams again. Is he going to have another go? No, he didn't think, he didn't want to. And there is the break of serve.
Because I think that
the last point,
yes,
was in his mind, wasn't it?
Exactly, because Alex Arroyo, if you repeat the same situation, the same lob now 10 times, he tried to hit the ball with kick 9 times. But after the last mistake, now inside his head, he has a big and a lot of questions.
Definitely. With 15 love, all of a sudden chance. Let's see if they hold now, they'll go 4-1, and it's only a break-up, but you get the feeling that the tide will very much have turned.
15 all.
Chingoto into the side as he was trying to drop it down.
I think that Tapia maybe say to Chingoto, hey Chingo, drop shots and magic shots is my job.
We squeezed that one out low, 30-15. And 40-15.
It's very aggressive, Tapia, with the transition. This is one of the most important parts of the paddle, if they control the power. Look that with the bandejas, hit the ball, not very hard, but with the next volley, wow.
40-30.
I was going to did everything right except put the ball in.
Do you know who is the creator, the who invent this.
Sanyo, I would say, or
Gonza Alfonso. Not invent, but
uses it a lot.
Yes,
Oi,
a
oi,
lot.
oi, Gus. All of a sudden, golden point. So that break of serve in danger.
Alex Arroyo decided to receive.
Fault on the serve. Once again there, what we said, swimming across the river to die on the bank. That is a massive point for the Miami Padel Club. 4-1. Okay, it's only one break. But you just get that symbolic feeling, isn't it? You're 3 games up. You can put a lot of pressure on the serve
One
now.
set up, and look what is happening with. Sorry because I repeat the same, but look what happened with Alex. I think that each time that he needs hit the ball, he doesn't know what I need to do. Lob, not lob, volley, this, no, smash, no smash. And finally, when the players are playing with this feeling, they have a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, I don't think that's there for a drop shot anyhow, because they're close to the net.
And look the position, because it's not very close to the net, it's not very close to the glass. It's in this part of the court that the coaches say to the players, please don't stay there.
No man's land. Okay, it's Inigo Joffre to serve 4-1 down in the second set. Just one break, but needs to hold here. Oh, there's a good start.
Incredible backhand volley. If they want to continue having chance or options, maybe it's one of the last trains, no, Paul? I
think so.
Or they win this game.
All my chances of being in the pub around the corner in an hour and a half are increasing.
And now, look, we think that it's easy, no? It looks easy. Yes, easy forehand, passing shot, but it's not easy. It's Agustin Tapia.
30-15. 30-15. That was also good. It went a bit long. Once again, great block. Whips in a Vibra. Oh my word!
Wow!
How did you think that was going out? I would never have thought that was going out. Look at this.
Look
at the effect it takes.
I have a lot of people in Valencia that when training with us say, hey, how is the power that I need to hit the ball to play a good practice? No, you don't need power. You need talent. Look. Same.
40-30, well played, Alex. Wasn't a bad block from Chingotto in the previous effort. Does really well there.
And now, tack.
Once again. Well, I mean, they got a little bit lucky, but they needed it, and I think you deserve it now and then.
But they need this. They need lucky now.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think if you don't win that game, it's very much game over. So it's Tapia serving.
Love 15.
Very long 15. Love 15.
Look, now Chingoto is doing these small jumps, trying to have activation again. Yes, he knows that maybe I stop my intensity. I need to recover my intensity again.
Great block. And again, well played, Alex.
Love 30.
Well played, Alex Arroyo there. Love 30. Well, all of a sudden he's clipped into
Alex
gear
Arroyo
again,
now
hasn't
is
he?
here. He wants to be part of the party, Paul.
Well, chance to get this break back.
And the last match we were talking about, hey, maybe in 2 minutes, one game change.
Yeah, yeah.
And look now.
We were looking at the possibility of 5-1, and now we're looking at, well, all square in terms of breaks. And there you go. There is a break to love.
Yes.
4-3 down, but all square in terms of service breaks.
All is happening too fast, but now the match again is different.
Bueno, escucha, yo me estaba poniendo el chaquetón ya para ir a cenar. Yo una cosa que entra con el culo apretado ahora, así te quiero, porque tienes que ahora. Saca ahora esto, pero aguántate, métele marcado con la cabeza, porque si no se vaya, porque no viene a bajar ya. Chicos, la bandeja se te pide. Si te viene, pues bueno, no se va a poner aquí, por 3 o 5 también a pegar, o era bloquear. Lo tengo que mantener. No, pero ese por 3 o 5 era... Le estáis sacando ya siempre al revés y él lo sabe. Alguna puerta al revés, sacarle al revés. Pasemos perfecto. Al cuerpo o algún de lateral.
Mario del Castillo. Sí. Hey, we are here. 2 minutes ago, I was thinking
about dinner.
About dinner, restaurant, okay, and now we are here. And it's true.
Yeah, yeah. He's not the only one, to be brutally honest. Actually, I wasn't thinking about dinner so much. Okay, Alex to serve. Alex Arroyo serving. 4-3 down, we say all level in terms of service breaks. That's the one he was looking for earlier on.
The smarter.
To be fair, he couldn't do much more with that ball, Alex Arroyo, when it was pinned right in the corner.
And a lot of times players try to por 4 or por 3 with this ball. Chingoto, drop shot.
Yep.
He showed us that maybe or sometimes you don't need hit the ball with power to win the point.
Especially because Alex was right in the corner, his weight was going the other way, he just couldn't change direction. And was never going to get there. So love 15. 15 all as he unleashes one there. That's another good lob.
Just
concentrate again.
Yes. Because It's not possible sometimes. Not 1 point good, 1 point bad.
Well played, 30-all, as you said. There's the good one. And of course, thinking about this is this is a game where okay, we'll be all square, but if you lose it, then you've got a break to stay in the match.
And Chingo tried to block this smash because before this one, he was thinking, oh, maybe I needed to block. Wow.
And can't quite get there. Just touched on it anyhow, to be fair, Alex, but read it, but just had too much on it.
Too much.
He saw it coming, but sometimes you see something coming and you can't stop it. So, 2 break points. Well played, wow. Yeah. And another golden point, another massive point in the match.
But this is the Alex Arroyo that the people love. That
it's Gustapia to receive this time.
Yes.
Wow, what a shot.
He hit the ball so good to open angle with the forehand. And Alex Arroyo tried to play drop shot in a golden point with 4-3.
Moving with a lot of momentum, just couldn't quite control it. So, Chingoto serving for the match. 1 hour and 1 minute on the clock. Oh, what's gone out? 15-all. Hits the bajada into the net. There is still work to do.
At the beginning of the match, we were talking about all is happening too fast, about the smashes. And now I think that they continue with the idea that, look, all is happening too fast, not only the smashes. Tapia, he wants to retard the serve with Chiquita, mistake. Now Alex, mistake.
Deal 5-3. This next point. Let's see. And it was there. He puts it away. 2 match points for the Miami Padel Club. And there, only needed one. A rare mistake from Inigo Joffre. The Miami Padel Club going to the semi-finals of the Cities Cup men's competition. 6-4, 6-3 against the Arkansas Matrix. Once again, Miami showing why they're in the best men's team so far. Arkansas, as always, putting up a good fight and yet coming away empty-handed.
Was an explosive match, of course, more than 30 smashes, but a lot of people playing with mistakes, not consistent.
You as a coach aren't happy, are you? You think they can improve quite a lot, Miami?
Yes, of course, of course.
Okay. The thing is to live another day. Tapia and Chingotto take it over the line. So 6-4, 6-3 in just over an hour.
Very happy with the Íñigo Hofer level.
Yeah.
I think was the best of the match. Alex Arroyo day, I think, not very good day. A lot of mistakes, a lot of disconnection, very disconnected, a lot of mistakes, not consistent. But what happened when you have front of you Tapia and Chingotto?
Yeah, you just can't make mistakes.
They don't need to do a lot of things to beat you.
Sometimes maybe it just intimidates you as well and you don't play a natural game. I think we saw that with Alex. For me, the big point was the smash he made that somehow Gus Tapia leapt about 6 feet in the air to get back, and I think that just frustrated him. Anyhow, in a couple of moments, once they've played the violin and taken the shots, we'll be again hearing from Eugenia courtside. She will carry out and translate the interview. We will take a very short break and we'll be back for our last match of the session, which is the San Diego Stingrays against the Houston Volts. Okay, we've got Tapia and Chingotto on court. Take it away, Eugenia. We'll be back with you in a few moments.
We're here with the first men's quarterfinal winners, Agustín Tapia, Fede Chingotto. Guys, how does it feel to take this win and on to the semifinals in this amazing venue with a full crowd cheering you on?
Hello, first of all, thank you so much for coming and supporting. I'm very happy to be here in New York. It's my second time. It's amazing, and congrats, a very good couple, Alex, Íñigo. For me, it's an honor play with Agus. It's amazing, and I'm very happy, así que ahí me quedo. Muchas gracias.
He told me he was going to do like a Spanglish answer. Let's hear it for Fede Chingotto and his amazing English. Come on, crowd. Agus, it was a very intense match, un partido súper intenso. What was a moment that you remember quite strongly from this match? ¿Con qué momento te quedas de este juego?
Bueno, primero, nada, un placer estar acá. Gracias a la gente que vino a este increíble lugar. Gracias a la organización por traernos a jugar a esta hermosa ciudad. Nada, felicitar a los chicos que hicieron un gran partido. Yo creo que hubo muchos breaks en los dos sets, pero bueno, no lo pudimos llevar, así que nada, agradecer también a mi equipo, un año más acá, un partido más junto a Chingo, estamos disfrutando mucho, así que nada, muy feliz.
I'm going to ask this last question to the both of you. You've been solid throughout the season. Does this add pressure or confidence towards the next phase? ¿Presión o confianza siendo una pareja tan sólida a lo largo de la temporada?
Bueno, es verdad que jugamos separados, pero bueno, de a poquito nos vamos adaptando, nos cuesta un poquito esos arranques, pero bueno, confianza en el equipo, en Martín, que lo tenemos afuera, que nos va a ayudar, así que nada, con mucha fe en este torneo.
Y Agus, ¿presión o confianza sientes de ser tan sólidos en este torneo?
Bueno, yo creo que un poco como dijo Chingo, estamos acostumbrados yo creo que a jugar uno enfrente del otro, pero nada, un placer. Adaptándonos tanto a la pista como a nosotros y a los rivales. Pero bueno, va a ser difícil, pero estamos muy contentos de estar acá, así que yo creo que ese nos va a dar el plus para poder hacer un buen torneo.
Well, they're saying that they're used to playing as rivals, but now they feel a lot of confidence towards the semifinal. Stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere because we're on to our last match of the night.
If history has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog. Against impossible odds, you don't stand down. You swing first. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
had so far here at the Pro Padel League Finals in New York. An amazing day full of excitement, fierce battles, unforgettable moments, and obviously a lot of disappointments as well. Miami Padel Club just took the first men's ticket into the semifinals. And now, to close day one in style, let's give it up once again and turn it up as we welcome our last match of the evening. Give it up for the Houston Bolts. Alberto Trabanco and Pepe Aliaga. And now let's welcome their rivals, the San Diego Stingrays, Jairo Bautista and Lucas Bergamini.
Los paleteros tienen que estar fuera. Sí, sí, pero para que Lucas me clavó una misión terrible. ¿Qué querés? ¿Allá o acá? Ahora sorteamos.
Bueno, chicos,
Sí, no, pero va a sortear.
partido, cambio de bolas 9-11, punto de oro, super tiebreak 6 tercer set. ¿Sí? PPL, Pro Padel League.
PPL.
Vos.
Restamos.
Resta. Muy bien. Primero hacemos 5 minutos de precalentamiento. Termina, les aviso y cambiamos bolas.
Vale.
¿Okay?
Gracias.
Hello everyone, welcome back for our last match of the session here in the Pro Padel League, the Cities Cup, our final event of the year here in the heart of New York City. Second men's quarter-final, they're just warming up. The San Diego Stingrays, they've already had good fortune in the women's quarterfinal with Vero Verceda and Claudia Jensen making it into the semis. Can the men follow suit? Jairo Bautista and Lucas Bergamini, they take on the Houston Volts, young pairing of Alberto Trabanco and Pepe Aliaga. Two, I said, powerful hitters, two big hitters, to play people who sometimes maybe just need to control themselves a little bit, and that'll be important because in Jairo Bautista we have probably one of the, the successors to Sanyo Gutierrez, to Bella. We'll see. Putting my money on the San Diego Stingrays. I don't know, what do you reckon, Jorge?
Hello, how are you, Peter? Paul, sorry.
Don't worry.
Listen, but now we have Pepe and Alberto, next generation. It's two racing stars, but they play against two established players. And listen, we have the Bergamini, maybe the smaller, no, the smaller player in the top, against 3 over 1.85 m. What is possible happens this match? Honestly, I don't know, because when you play against next generation, wow, it's not possible to know what these young people are thinking. But with Bergamini inside the court, we know that the strategy, the tactic, and all these situations, he takes the control, and maybe is the most dangerous player in this match, because if Bergamini is with a normal level, Pepe and Alberto have chance, of course, but more difficult match to play, because Bergamini is, from under my point of view, is one of the best players to move the opponents. And if the opponents don't have a big experience, maybe they don't take the control, Alberto and Pepe, and they need to run a lot to win this match. And Jairo is a player that I know a few years ago, but I think that finally in 2024, 2025, he make the boom and is one that is living in the top. My favorite, Jairo and Bergamini, but I repeat again, when you play against next generation, all is possible. He wants to do the same that Tapia threw the ball to the spectators, and now Pepe decided the same. But Paul, I'm waiting this match start to move the ball, because I'm waiting Pepe and Alberto, because it's one of the first time that
You've seen them?
This, yes.
Yeah, we've watched Alberto this season, and he's capable of hitting big winners, but needs to gain experience. And if you look at Pepe, his ranking, he's ranked like number 501, yes, which doesn't always mean a lot, because if you're playing different competitions, you don't get as many ranking points in other tournaments. If you're looking up the rankings, really, it should be Jairo and Lucas. And I'm pretty sure that what they won't be doing is they won't be giving them too many lobs to deal with, because Pepe and especially Alberto, they do not need asking twice to try and make a smash, and that's both a good thing and sometimes a bad thing.
And Paul, is very usual to think that, okay, young players, amazing atmosphere, maybe they feel the pressure, but these new generations, a lot of times when they play against top players in amazing stadiums, they play freelance, random, and they make that try to beat them be dangerous, be difficult, be complicated, because with 1.90 m, 1.86 m, or your lobs or your defense game is perfect, or you have big difficulties to win the net position.
Exactly. So see how this one goes. San Diego, they were finalists in Guadalajara, but it was Bergamini and Alex Chozas in that one, as opposed to Jairo. So slight change there, but Bergamini played really, really well in Guadalajara, and he's been in good form recently as well.
And Paul, I know with my experience that there are profile players like Bergamini that if he plays with Chosas, if he plays with Paquito, if he plays with Jairo, he always makes that his partners play so good. And Bergamini is one of these players. He helps a lot his partners with the tactic, with the strategy, no, usually without mistakes. And finally, everybody, every one of the players want to have someone like Bergamini close to them.
So we're just finishing our warm-up now. So the Houston Volts, I want to call them the Houston Rockets, it's the Houston Volts. The club has had a clear policy of giving options to younger players, and to be fair, it's worked well, especially with the women, where the Tomatas have been excellent in this year's Pro Padel League. Hang on a second, as Eugenia is just reading out some info. Talk about Jairo, sort of experience. He's still only 24 years old.
Yes.
You know, Bergamini 28. They're not exactly that old, but obviously they're two rivals. 2021.
2001, 2004, 2005.
You're making me feel old.
Yes, me too. Bergamini, 1997.
Yeah.
He's
the veteran. He's the veteran there. 28
He's the
years
veteran.
old.
3 minutes.
Yes. With 28.
Scary. Just to remind you, this is our first day of quarterfinals. We have the remaining quarterfinals for men and women tomorrow. Same time start here in the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Manhattan Center. 4 p.m. The women start, the men won't start before 7 p.m. But to be honest, it's pretty difficult that you're going to get two women's quarterfinals finished in 3 hours with breaks between matches or whatever.
Two minutes.
It's 2 minutes left of warm-up, and then we will be ready to go here.
The last quarterfinal of the day.
We will know 4 of our semi-finalists, 2 for the women and 2 for the men. Just to remind you that we've already seen the Flow Rider Goats cruise past the Miami Padel Cup. Great performance from Delphi Brea and Gemma Triay. San Diego Stingrays had to dig deep to beat the Cancun Waves. It was 6-2. The Waves fought back, took the second set, 6-2, but then the Stingrays, well, spread their wings, 10-2 in the super tiebreak. And you've just seen in the men's, Miami Padel Club, Fede Chingotto and Gustapia 6-4, 6-3 against the Arkansas Matrix, who put up a decent fight, but were always just chasing it.
And now, Paul, Pepe and Alberto,
1 minute.
I'm waiting to check
The
what
match
happened
will be
with
played
their
in 2
game
of 3
at
direct
defense,
sets
because I know
with
that
golden
in
point
attack
system and
they
super
play so
direct
good
in lieu
and
of
they
the
have
third
a very,
set.
very good aggressive game.
San
But
Diego
when you
Stingrays
play against Jairo and Bergamini,
from
I'm
top
excited
has
to check
elected
what happens
Brazil.
with their defensive game. If they have a good level today with the defense game, they will have a big chance to have options to win the match.
Okay, there you have our logo. All right, just about ready to go. Says Manhattan So the Manhattan Centre, Hammerstein Ballroom, got capacity for 1,200 fans. It's pretty full today. It'll be fuller tomorrow, which is Friday. Saturday for the semis, I'm expecting it to be packed literally to the rafters. And on Sunday, vamos, let's not even think about it.
Time.
Okay,
2
there we go,
minutes to
time. Just a couple of last final smashes.
And one of the coaches, Ramiro Choya, today repeat again, second match of the day for him. And Juan Imieres, ex-professional player, top, very top professional player with Pablo Lima.
Another former #1.
Yes.
A Brazilian, yeah. Now based in Asturias, I think in the north of Spain. Or certainly, or is he from Asturias?
Pablo Lima?
No, no.
Mieres?
I think he's from Asturias, lovely region in the north of Spain. Famous for blue cheese and cider.
Now I think he's living in Madrid.
Yeah,
but he's from Argentina. But he played always under Spain flag, with the Spain nationality. But he's from, I think he's from Argentina. And I told you Pablo Lima because Pablo Lima, he was living, I think, in Bilbao.
Oh, well, there you go, a man with taste. A man with very good taste. Okay, we're all ready to go in our final match of Thursday. Here at the Pro Padel League in the Cities Cup, the finals. It's going to be the votes
Momento, por favor.
to get us underway. Pepe Aliaga to serve.
Alberto Trabanco to serve.
Little mistake there from the umpire.
Jose Aliaga to serve. Ready? Play.
Well, it's probably not the start he was looking for with that one. Love 15. A little bit nervous perhaps here, Pepe.
And look, Jairo and Bergamini, that he tried to
15
put pressure going to block, but Jairo now repeat the same that Pepe in the first point, eh?
Into the net. And turns on that one nicely, 15-30.
And it's very important how you start the match, because if the first 2-3 smashes that you try, you hit the ball bad, maybe you feel the confidence.
You think about playing something else. That we saw that in the last match with Alex when he had that smash, and it cost a point, and he struggled to hit it to go for the smash in later points till he got over that, and then he recovered.
You lose the feeling, you lose the confidence.
That's a nice shot.
Wow.
Lovely shot there
Wow.
from Alberto Trabanco.
It's a winner from Alberto Trabanco corner.
40-30. Well, there is the game recovering after a shaky start to take it.
Yes, because the first feeling was, maybe nervous, but good final of the game.
So getting a game on the board as well always helps. It's Claudia Jensen on the bench to give a bit of support to her teammates. Mind you, the Stingrays didn't make the Cities Cup last season. They failed to qualify. They were outside of the top 8 of the 10 teams. A really good campaign this time.
Jairo Bautista to serve.
It's Jairo to serve.
Wait, please.
Just waiting for a few people to sit down. Block from Pepe. Lovely backhanded
15 love.
bajada there from Bergamini.
And the first feeling is that Alberto and Pepe, when they have chance to go to block or to make a small the court, they go.
Yeah, well wound up there by Jairo Bautista.
One more explosive match, Paul?
Yeah, I think so.
40 love.
40 love. Nicely played, well played there by Alberto Travanco again.
And Alberto moves too fast, no?
Really quick. He's got a big long reach as well on him.
I think that if he opened his arms, it's like Coelho.
Game, San Diego Stingray.
Covers, well, both of them are
One
really
game
tall.
ball.
Cover a lot of court. So 1 game all. And it'll be Alberto Travanco. It's not Pepe, it's Alberto Travanco serving.
Now Travanco, yes.
Alberto Travanco to serve.
Remind you, our AFP Adidas court, specially designed for this tournament, which will glow in the dark, as well as offering a pretty good playing surface, as you're seeing.
I have the feeling that Alberto and Pepe prefer short rallies, not long rallies.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with that at the moment, and I'm not going to complain.
No.
Whoa. But once again, you see, very difficult to lob, what you were saying.
Possible to block.
For the love.
40 love. Well, a bright start from the Houston Volts. Dare I say an electric start from the Houston Volts. They go in 2-1 for our first break. Everything going with serve so far.
Yes, so far, too fast. Alberto, good smash, good víbora, good defense. Now, they have reasons to be happy.
Yep, definitely reasons for optimism at the moment for the Volts, and Stingrays have to do plenty of work.
Pero igual, sí, pero igual si la tenemos y tiramos un buen globo, la tira fuerte da rebote. Claro. Por eso. Y luego una bola que caminamos, que digamos nosotros, pero caminamos bien. Ya, si ponemos una bola por debajo, ya vamos con todo. Porque no vas a hacer mucha mejor sacar, ¿vale? Ya si la ponemos, ya camina con todo. Ya la divides de todo y ya ¿vale?
Simple.
Venga.
Bergamini say we need to play good lobs. If we play a good lobs, their bandejas will have a high rebounds, easier for us. And Ramiro Choya, the coach, said to Jairo, please, if you decide to play chiquita, don't check if you need to walk or no. If you play chiquita, walk very fast. Try to finish the point.
Just to remind you, Chiquita, the ball down to feet. A nice little fake smash there by Lucas. Sorry, Jairo. Love. And 40 love. This game has taken about 50 seconds so far.
It's 4 games, 4 minutes. It's good average.
I think it's been a bit more than that, but
maybe more than 4.
I want to say a couple more, but does the clock lie? There you go. 2 games all. Didn't take very long, it has to be said.
No. Maybe this match is going faster than Tapia and Arroyo match.
It's Pepe serving again, and that had plenty of air on it. 15 love.
Pepe hit this match hard, but Trabanco more.
Trabanco hits it really hard. We've seen that all PPL. And I think he's developed over the year as well. He's gained more control, his defence has improved, got a few more things into his game.
Second serve.
He puts his backhand into the net. Bergamini love, so 40 love. So these 2 games won't have taken more than 2 or 3 minutes.
And listen, Trabanco when touched the ball with the when hit the ball with the forehand with the backhand, see what he plays with all the destinations. Cross, down the line, Chiquita, top spin. Good control with the backhand.
That didn't take very long at all, did it? 2 games, both to love, 3-2. Everything with serve so far. Just a little bit close there, I think, Bergamini.
Look, Bergamini grip. What he was trying. Do you remember the Dormilona?
Yeah. But he was a bit too low for it. The Dormilona, if you didn't see it earlier on, is a shot when you're really close to the net or almost over the net and you just kill the ball and it just so it goes to sleep. They know they've got work to do here if they want to qualify for the semi-finals, the Stingrays.
Time.
So it's Jaira Bautista to
Silence,
serve.
please. Thank you. Silence, please. Thank you. Thank you. Play. Hold.
Just a bit long on the serve there, Jairo.
Love 15.
Mishits that bajada into the net, so love 15.
Easy mistake with an easy bajada.
This time he opts to lob. And Trabanco. Once again, you've got to get it right because they're so tall.
And look, after the last time that they were at the bench, now they are playing very high lobs
trying to do that Jairo feel not very comfortable, trying to hit the smash, and now, for this moment, they are doing very, very good.
30-15. Tension there in Lucas Bergamini's gestures. And a bit too much on it there from Alberto, 30-all.
The idea is attack, 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 or counter-attack, counter-attack. They don't want to play a lot of long rallies.
30-40.
It's volley behind the line, trying to be aggressive, trying to do that Bergamini and Jairo play with less time as possible.
Got a bit lucky with that one though. Right mistake from Lucas. And that takes us to a golden point. Still a break point though. Very little time between serves as well. Normally we get a bit more time for our golden point music. Holding on, clinging on to the serve there. They were under pressure that whole game, but they ended up taking it.
And now I think, or I bet. I put one.
Put your money on the table.
Yes. What do you want?
Well, just $1, I think.
I have this one.
Oh, good.
$1 for you.
Thank you.
I bet $1.
What's the bet though? What's your bet?
Break.
7th game. $15.
Or maybe Trabanco is not very happy with my.
No, I'm looking forward to you know.
And I know that you have a special feeling with.
$1's $1.
Yes.
$30, love.
Maybe Trabanco won half.
Yeah, he might get his 50 cents. Yeah.
Yes.
That's gone again. 40 love. The thing is, they're racing through their service games, aren't they? They're holding them very easily at the moment.
And they are feeling so bad behind the line because Jairo and Bergamini don't find the solution. They don't know what is the solution to make that the opponents feel maybe not very comfortable at the net.
They've got to try and play, rather than looking for lobs, I think they should be looking for chiquitas, keep it in.
They try chiquitas, no. They try straight against the body, no. They play lobs, no. They need Ramiro Choya now.
Off the way. That last smash, by the way, went into the second level of the stalls behind the court. And he didn't really hit it that hard. I get the feeling he could have sent it even higher. The Caparos cheering him on there.
Say, ba, come on.
Come on, my boy, she says, Marta Barrera.
And this team, Alberto and Pepe, nothing to lose, no?
Absolutely. No, they've not had the results that they'd have wanted this year, but some of the performances have been actually been very good. It's better from Jairo.
Hold.
Wow, 30 love.
So the lob.
Looking for the angle there, Pepe.
Está buena, Lucas, está buena, está buena.
South 15.
Good. It's good, Lucas, even though it goes into the net.
I think that Bergamini is not feeling very comfortable when Travanco hit the ball, because Travanco play with a big effect.
Yeah.
40, 15.
And when
Swings his arm
from
round.
lefty player, and when you play against lefty players, the effect is different. And maybe, not maybe, always they need a few games to, in this case, Bergamini, to try to feel comfortable with the rebounds.
Oh, I was unlucky, he goes out. Gets it back in, but on the wrong side of the net. 40-30. Well recovered from Alberto Travanco.
Wow.
If that bounces in. Woof. Well, tell you what,
wow.
Jairo hit form in that game. He hit some big winners. 4 games all.
4 games old.
Hit some big winners there, Jairo Bautista.
And Jairo is, when you saw Jairo, no, it's typical very high player that you think that these kind of players don't have the same talent that the smallers. But Jairo have amazing and a big talent.
It's Pepe serving. It's at this moment, isn't it? 4 games all, where you can't afford to, where the pressure is really on the serve as much as the receiver.
But I think that Pepe is living in a very good movie now. He's happy with the movie.
I think so.
Run, go, attack, defense, block, all.
It's family friendly at the moment, the movie.
They volley and they go too close to the net.
The thing is, if they can afford to go close to the net because they cover a lot of ground. That was a mistake, obviously, but they cover a lot of space.
Yes.
And they're tall, so, you know, if they get to the net, you've got to do something special to get it past them.
I think that Bergamini, he wants to try the parallel, the down the line lob. I think this is the strategy that he wants to follow during the next games.
Hang on, 2 little errors there from Pepe, and all of a sudden it's 15-30. Bit of pressure on the serve.
Yes, put more pressure in Pepe. Look,
3 on 4
yes, yes. And Travanco, I think, is feeling more comfortable with all the situations, and now Pepe with the pressure, and they know.
Does well, controls it.
Yeah.
Well played.
30-40.
To his credit there, he wasn't intimidated after his mistakes. He still went for his shot and got his reward. 30-40. Still 2 break points though.
No good return reserve. Now golden point. I'm sure that Bergamini say for me.
Lucas Bergamini.
Yes.
Yep. But they've just not been okay, they've still got work to do, but they've not been intimidated. They've not been frightened.
Santiago Stingray.
So that's the break.
5 games to 4.
I agree with you that Pepe or this profile of players the word intimidate is not in their vocabulary. Very good Jairo, eh?
Yeah, he had two very good games, Jairo Bautista.
Now we need to check what happened with Pepe and Alberto against the first complicated moment.
I don't think they'll change. I honestly
They
don't.
continue with the line, no, with this way.
I think so, and I think it's the right thing to do.
And I agree with this idea. Eh? I'm sure that if now imagine they want to change and to play more defense or more defensive, I think the level will go down. No. They need to feel that they can attack each ball. They can to be different. They can to play freelance, random. I think that this is the thing that make special the game.
Time.
So. It's Jairo Bautista serving for the first set.
Jairo Bautista to serve. New balls.
Several new balls
Silence,
as well.
please. Thank you. Out.
It's got a wee bit long there from Alberto, so 15 love. Closing in on this set.
Good. I think that Alberto feels
30-15.
more comfortable when he is playing behind the line and touch and hit, forehand or backhand before line. And after this, make one step trying to play volley. But if he hit the ball and the next one, he touch again, he hit again close to the glass.
40-15.
No, he needs hit the ball and make one step. Hit the ball and make one step.
Okay, set points.
Okay.
Is pretty tamely in the end.
Santiago Stingrays.
First set goes to
They
the
win by
Stingrays. 6 games to 4, and according to our clock on the wall, it says 21 minutes. I'm pretty sure that's undercounted a couple of minutes, but 10 games in 21, 22 minutes.
Good average.
It's not bad, is it?
Wow, be careful with the speed control. But the last Alberto game, not a good game, eh?
No.
Because 3 mistakes. But the game before, Pepe, same. Now, sure that Juan Mieres is trying to give them, hey, calm. Don't have questions about your game. We need to continue with the same idea. We need to be aggressive, not only at the net, it's behind the line. We need to hit the ball and put pressure on the opponents. But now the most important is that if you check, look, Bergamini, relaxed, ready, waiting the opponents. He wants, and this is one of the strategies that this kind of players with experience make is now he's inside the court, waiting the opponent. Hey, time, come on, come here.
Okay, it's going to be Pepe to serve.
Second set.
As we get us underway in the second set.
Hold.
That was a bit long.
Wow.
Whoa. As you said, first one deep, step forward, whack.
Yes.
again.
Oh.
Just can't really control those, can you, on the return?
It's legal.
It's dangerous.
30-15. $40-15.
40-15. And there's the game, well played. I say it doesn't, what happened in the previous match hasn't really affected them.
Yes, he continued with the same idea.
Yeah.
Eh? Was your tip, is your strategy, Paul?
Keep it up.
And he trusts in you.
Absolutely has to be like that.
Time.
Our stats from the first
High double distance.
set. Actually, it's amazing that the
They
Volts
won more points.
won more points.
Sometimes happens this, eh? You win more points,
15 love.
or in the total average of the match, you win more games, but you lose the match.
Tells you they're not doing things that badly, however.
Understanding.
Little breakdown of communication there. 30 love.
Four.
Look this.
30-15.
They hit the ball
Forward.
and go.
Yeah.
Hit and go. They are dangerous when they do this.
High rope.
40-15.
Winds another one.
It's effective. It's very efficient with this match.
I'm not sure if that was exactly what he meant to do with it, but he won the point, and that's the big thing. 40-15. Good serve. And that's gone long from Alberto Trabanco, so it's one game all.
One game
Yes. And this is the idea. They need to hit the ball. They need to be close to the line. When they are defense, they need to be close to the line, not close to the glass, to the back glass. Wow.
Ah, impressive, impressive.
Yes.
15 love.
Wow.
And again, and it
Wow.
30 love.
bounces deep, kicks up. Tremendous stuff from Alberto Trabanco. 30 love.
Four.
It's a bit long on the serve. To be fair, they were both close to the net
Yes,
there.
very close to the net.
But they had chances to win the point as well, so could have gone either way.
But look now, because Jairo made the transition very fast. But look now, Pepe and Alberto. At the moment that they hit the ball, boom, look Alberto close to the net.
Just long, I think.
Jairo decide don't hit the ball, don't touch the ball because he thinks the ball was out.
From up here, that was my opinion, but from up here it's impossible to tell.
40-15.
40-15, that's been given good.
I think it's out.
My feeling was it was out, but...
My point of view, I think this ball is out. Just that the ball go direct to the net, but to go less than 1 meter.
Well... that was pretty close as well, so...
Wow. No,
wow.
What
Thundering bajada.
What a lob, what a bajada.
Oof. Just hit so hard, so fast. Jairo is on fire,
Yes.
golden point.
And he's playing good down the line, and he's playing good down the line, like Chiquita, and running.
Well played, Alberto. Took it on, and if you take it on from there, you've got to kill it.
They lead by
Because
2 games.
Bergamini played a very good lob.
Ahora, cuando esté la bola bien ya para el globo, ya está yendo para atrás. No le gusta.
Lovely shot there in that last replay. And that's Alberto's out on court now. Let's get going. They really have so much energy, don't they? That
Yes.
nervous energy. They just want to play and play quickly.
Paul, next generation.
What? The kids, eh? The kids. Lucas Bergamini to serve. 2-1 down in the second set, but 1 set to love to the good. Yeah, set it up for him there. That was a little bit of a present there for Jairo. 15 love.
Jairo is doing and is playing very good this situation when he has
Silence,
the ball
please.
easy
Silence, please.
to
Thank
hit
you.
and go. He's doing very, very good in the last 3 games.
Oof.
Wow.
30 love.
30 love.
Ah, that is a stunning drop shot.
Berga magic.
Oh, very good. I like that. That's the one to copyright.
Berga magic.
I mean, that's hitting a serve, returning with a drop shot.
Wow.
Let's go.
Game.
One
Santiago
more game.
Stingray.
Less 1 minute.
2 games over.
But straight back on the attack. fans, I think the fans are liking them as well. The fans are enjoying what the Houston Volts are producing. Well left there.
30 love.
30 love. You can just see
Wow.
What's interesting is that neither Jairo nor Lucas Bergamini even moved, and they don't know.
No, look.
Watch. No, it's not happening.
Alberto continue with the plan.
We
40-15.
But it's working, you know, it's wide change.
But they are playing Jairo and Bergamini. They're trying, when they are at defense, they are trying to play Jairo. No lob, he tried to play down the line, making that Alberto touch with the volley to fix Alberto. Because if they fix Alberto, Bergamini can to play the lob more comfortable. Look, oh.
Yeah.
I think this is the strategy that they have now. If it's possible, Jairo needs to fix Alberto at the net, because with this, Bergamini is possible to play the lob to Pepe easier. Because if Alberto is behind Pepe, dangerous.
Clever, very well played again, and working as a team as well, because Alberto took that first one, then Pepe was able to finish off the point. 3-2, still with serve in this second set. We've had a total of 35 minutes in this match. Yeah, I think Alberto's saying, no pasa nada, no problem, don't worry. Stay with the plan.
So we continue with the plan.
Stick with the plan.
Only say Juan Jiménez to Pepe. I think that maybe you can play sometimes diagonal lob.
Time.
We need to check now if this is a good strategy, because I think that they have the idea that if Jairo goes behind a Bergamini position, he has a good position to play a good smash. But if he moves Jairo to the corner with the lob, maybe they have more chance.
I think at the moment, the least that Jairo touches the ball or is brought into action, that probably is the better. It's better for Houston, because as we've just seen there, he's in a good moment in this match. 15 love.
Wow.
Generally a good moment.
He lost the grip.
I'm not sure if Alberto needed to hit that one. It might have been going a bit long from Bergamini, but
wait, please.
Maybe he can get out of the way.
Wait, please.
I feel one idea about Alberto. I think he's brave. No, Paul?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's very brave.
Second serve.
This is the lob that Juan Jiménez told to Pepe.
That diagonal lob.
Yes.
And this time it's a mistake from Jairo, who hits it way too long.
Wait,
30 all.
Okay.
Whoa, a high one. Is that? That is
Wow,
it.
wow, wow. No. No.
34.
What happened?
Bounced.
That's... Oh.
Well, I think that tells us a bit about the court as well. Because if it's bouncing like that and then going to 3
Imagine
meters,
that the ball go out.
Golden point.
The height of face if the ball go out. Imagine. One more golden point.
Ah, it's a good shot. It's really well played.
Yeah.
Good effect, angled.
Diego Stingray. 3 games.
Aggressive slice against the fence. It's 99% of the times this backhand volley go up to down is finished with the point.
Ooh, in. And yeah, just didn't bounce up as quite as much as he thought, I think.
No, Alberto.
That was a tremendous shot from Alberto Tramanco.
Anywhere, anytime, any place.
Wow. But he had no space to aim for there.
Oh. 30-15.
Again, the volts at the net. Hit flat, but hit fast.
Very aggressive both. It's very complicated play against this kind of players because you feel that it's not possible play with rhythm because it's
You
2,
do-
3.
yeah.
It's just 2, 3 and finish. 2, 3 and finish. Look.
And another game for
Game.
4-3.
Houston
Very
ball.
important now what happened at
They
the
lead
bench.
by 4 games to 3.
El del rey está colgando ahora todo, sobre todo la derecha. Sí, tengo que destacar y meter la volea. Cuando lo viene de derecha, y atrás nos tenemos que mover mucho más, ¿vale? Para poder generar una jugada. Ya, si han hecho los 3 luego 3 puntos.
Ramiro Choya say to Jairo and Bernamini, Pepe, he doesn't want to play behind the line because with the forehand before glass, always play lob.
Yep.
And now Juani Mieres say to Pepe, hey, don't think a lot. If you are behind the line with the forehand before glass, play a lob. They are with this. They know the strategy. And Ramiro say, please, Jairo, please, Bergamini, try to have more intensity with the footwork behind the line.
15 all.
15 all. It's Jairo. Sorry, it's Lucas Bergamini serving. Has to change his plan there, Jairo. Wow. Stick with the plan.
15-30.
No, Alberto continue with the plan.
Yep.
He has a plan. He believes in his plan.
Great reactions from Lucas.
What? Ah, touch the net, maybe? Ah, but he say, that look, when Alberto hit the ball, the referee say that the racket is not in the Alberto hands.
Trying to work out what happened there.
Alberto is on fire.
Just a bit too much fire that time, though.
Sometimes he burns.
40-30. We're still in.
This is a bit lottery, eh? I think with the first set, the break
was in this game.
Maybe?
Exactly, yeah,
Yes.
it was indeed in the 9th game. Are we going to see history repeat itself? Well, it's Pepe Aliaga to serve.
But Pepe had 3 easy mistakes in the first set with the same game. But very good. Alberto continue with the plan.
Close. Didn't go for the smash this time.
He has a success plan.
Yep. Well played. 30 love.
And Pepe is agreeing with Alberto's plan.
Yep. Has him stretching there, but once again that attempted digging it out, trying to lob it over him, just impossible. Got a touch on it, but hits the net. Not quite sure where he was when he went for that smash there, Alberto, but he was very deep.
Look. Yes.
Just with that, maybe you should just tell your players to tuck their shirts in. That hit the side of the court.
Houston ball.
5-4.
What do you think that this match finished with a super tiebreak, or?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's tiebreak, super tiebreak.
Super tiebreak.
Well, look, I think he's just explaining what happened there with with that point.
Look at Alberto legs.
Yeah, come on. Want to go. Burning off a few calories there is Alberto. Yeah, there you go. That's fixed it. Well done, Marta.
Yes. Now she repairs rackets.
Yeah. But once again, that's what I really like about the Pro Padel League, especially with these younger teams. Everyone's there to. I wasn't in was it Guadalajara, where we were all in the same hotel, and they got on the same transport. They got out the music and they were all sort of bouncing around. It was bloody reggaeton, but you know, they were all happy, all together.
All together have the same flow.
Oh, love 15.
Higher body language now is not very positive. He's fighting a bit against himself.
And he's been so good he's been good in this set as well. Really good. That's more like it. 15 all.
Wow.
30-15.
Was Pepe who said?
Yeah, called it out.
Out.
That's good to see.
Good, fair play. Very good, fair play.
Whoa.
Very good lob. Wow,
fantastic bajada as well there. I mean, it was a good lob, but the response was amazing.
Yes, amazing.
40-30.
Wow. No.
Golden point, amazing.
What a golden point now, eh?
And another moment of high drama.
To receive.
Once again, forward so quickly onto that one. I've lost count of how many. I've lost count of how many golden points. Excellent bajada though to save the day. 5-all.
Excellent bajadas, excellent smashes, excellent counter-attack.
Excellent.
New ball.
Alberto to serve. New balls. His first ball change after 9, then it's after 11.
Sure that Pepe and Alberto are very happy to serve now with a new ball. Because the ball is
it's got a little bit more life in it.
More life, yes.
Oh, it's in. This is the longest rally of the match.
Yes. And I think that Bergamini now is thinking, I don't have more. This is all.
Yep.
Because he played so good this point. But Pepe and Alberto are playing amazing.
Second serve, that just went into the net.
Wow.
Whoa. Once again, vamos! Drilled at him, couldn't control it. 30-love.
They are aggressive players with a good position at the net, very big. And when someone is trying to counter-attack with Chiquita and go to try to fight face-to-face at the net, I think that they feel very comfortable. Look, very close to the net both.
Yeah. 40-love. That's gone a bit long. Oof.
Wow.
That's sideways. I don't think there's a technical term for that. It's just a sideways swipe.
This match is more explosive than the Tapia and Arroyo match.
So what they need to hold serve, otherwise it will be a super tie-break.
Sí, que se mete el otro a lo mejor. Ya.
They say that if we need to win the tie-break.
they want to put more pressure in Pepe Aliaga game. And Ramiro Choya proposal now is, please, why not try to do that, Pepe? If Pepe is at the net, try that he hit the ball with the forehand volley, not with the backhand volley, because we are playing always against Pepe backhand volley, and he's waiting us. Please try to switch sometimes, because at the first set, the Pepe mistakes
on his
was
forehand.
with the forehand volley.
15 love.
And Lucas replied, yes, but we need to win this set, and we will win the
tie-break, yeah.
Out. For the love.
I don't think he did. It clip the net. Just clip the net on the way through.
Or I think the net, no? Because if Alberto tried to return the ball after glass,
I think it just
it's net, not the Alberto racket. Again, high lob.
Now,
tie-break.
Tie-break.
Game, San Diego Stingray.
That didn't take very long, did it?
Set.
So are we going to have a tie-break game match? Game, set, match, or are we going to have a tie-break?
And super tie-break.
And super tie-break. Oh, that's a brilliant point.
I think that at this moment Alberto was thinking a lot to touch with power, and Jairo was waiting.
Very clever.
Yes.
Two love at the start of the tie-break.
San Diego.
It's Jairo's confidence that we'll win this game and then win the tie-break about to be realised.
And Jairo and Bergamini, now the feeling is that they are more excited, with more intensity. This is the experience. They know that now they need to give all. This is Bergamini.
Well played, Lucas Bergamini. 3 love. Does seem to happen in Guadalajara a lot when we went to tie breaks. It was tended to be the higher ranked or the more experienced pair that came good. Look at the reaction there.
And when the moment is so difficult for your team, if the ball is close to the Lucas Bergamini racket, it's good for your team.
Oof. Looks like 4 love, yeah, sat up there, and
wow. Jairo and Lucas, eh? What a defense, look.
And if Lucas gets the ball there, he's going to... Sorry, if Jairo gets the ball there, he's going to finish it off. And brilliant, really clever full smash down there.
Very clever, and before to hit the ball with the fake smash, Bergamini say, they are coming, and very good Bergamini works to help Jairo.
So it's looking as if this is going to be a very good day for the Stingrays. The women have made the semis. Men are within touching distance. Well played, Alberto.
5-1.
5-1, time for a quick
San Diego.
change of ends. It's got a loop on that. You saw when it left the end, when it left his racket, how it looped up and then picked up the back, picked up the effect.
Time. Wait, please. Wait.
I didn't quite get enough on it there. Just
6-1.
They are playing
6-1.
a perfect tiebreak.
Okay.
5 match balls.
5 match points. It's not come up on your screen
Semi-final
yet.
points.
And another one of them saved.
2. San Diego.
Unlucky Pepe.
But amazing, eh? Congratulations, Jairo and Lucas, and congratulations, Pepe and Alberto. Because their level is amazing and they are not the future, they are the present. And very happy to have this level in the PPL.
I remember in Guadalajara, Alberto said to me, we always go close, but we always just lose. And that must be so frustrating for them to get close time after time, but they're getting closer, and you just feel that just keep going, stick with this, and it will come good in the end.
He has 20 years old.
Yeah. Time is on their side. We'll hear from our winners in a moment or two, which is the San Diego Stingrays, of course. Then we'll just have a very quick look how the games have played out today and tell you what to look forward to tomorrow. Once again, tomorrow, 4 p.m. start East Coast time here in New York. Here comes Jairo. So we'll hear from our winners in a moment. Okay, let's hear what they have to say to Eugenia.
We're here with the last winners of day one, the San Diego Stingrays that took both the girls, the women's quarterfinal and the men's quarterfinal. Lucas Bergamini, what an intense match. That could have gone both ways. So what went through your mind, especially in those final points in the tiebreak?
Yeah, very hard match against two young guys, very strong guys with a very good smash, very good volley, too aggressive. So I'm happy because it's my first time here in New York playing this amazing place, and I am very happy to keep pushing with my team, San Diego Stingrays.
Well, Jairo, and how did you feel in this match from 1 to 10? How tired are you? Because that was very, very intense. Del 1 al 10, ¿qué tan cansado estás? Porque eso fue un partido intensísimo.
Bueno, la verdad que un poco cansado. Felicitar a los chicos, Berto, a Pepe, que lo conozco, nos conocemos desde pequeñitos, y me alegra que esté jugando a este gran nivel. Y bueno, ya mañana descansar, tengo día libre y a por el sábado.
Well, he's saying that he's a little bit tired, but also wants to congratulate Pepe, who he's known since they were little kids. A bit tired, but ready to get ready for the next challenge on Saturday. And just to wrap it up, what's next tomorrow? You're in one of the biggest and most amazing cities in the world. Are you ready to start training for Saturday? Are you going to take it easy? Are you going to go sightseeing? What do you think of the New York crowd and the people and the city and everything?
Yeah, tomorrow I think we will train in the morning, and after we have a paddle match with our friends from the team, and at night I think we will go to the NBA game.
You're going to go watch the Knicks?
Yes. I love sports. I love basketball, so I think this is the plan.
Well, amazing, guys. Congratulations. San Diego Stingrays right here winning the last match of day one. That's a wrap for today, but stay tuned because we'll be back here at the Hammerstein Ballroom at the Manhattan Center tomorrow with another full day of paddle in the Cities Cup.
Okay, well, Lucas says he loves basketball. I have a suspicion he's a point guard rather than a power forward, but let's just say well done to the San Diego Stingrays. What a day for the Stingrays, winning both of their quarterfinals with the men and the women. Let's have a little look at how things have gone. Okay, in the women's quarterfinals, it was the Flowrider Goats. Delphi Brea, Gemma Triay, 2 sets to love against Virginia Riera and Sandra Veiver. Reasonably comfy 6-1, 6-1. Vero Verceda, Claudia Jensen had to work a lot harder against Sophie Sainz and Marta Borrero. That is how things are looking so far for the women. Flowrider Goats into the quarters, into the semis. They'll play the winner of the Vaults or the Atlantics. Stingrays also through. They will play the winner of the Matrix or the Las Vegas Smash. Okay, for the men, it's the Miami Paddle Club and the Stingrays both through to play either the winners of the Goats or the Waves. That'll be tomorrow, or the Atlantics and the Smash. So, tomorrow has our second day of semi-finals, of quarterfinals. Saturday is the semis, and Sunday is podium day. 1 day down, 3 days left to go. We'll be back again tomorrow. From Jorge and myself, good evening.
Good evening.
If history has taught us anything, it's not to root against the underdog. Against impossible odds, you don't stand down. You swing first. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won. And so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.